welcome to the first day of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational from the Waterfront Sports Centre here at Grassy Park in the Western Cape. Today 44 players will walk through these doors to take their first steps to winning the grand prize of £50,000 at the Signature Lux Hotel in November. What a weekend of darts we've had here in Grassy Park. The 44 have been whittled down to 8, and those 8 will go through to the grand final knockouts at the end of November in Cape Town. So until next time, sharpen your arrows and we'll see you at the Oki. Good morning and a very, very warm welcome from the Signature Lux Onomo Hotel here in Cape Town. We are finally here. The final 8, the grand final of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational is today. There's 8 players out the back, looking very nervous indeed, but they are playing for a grand prize of £50,000 here today. And the title of the best darts player in South Africa goes along with that. We will start with quarterfinals. They are the best of 7 legs. The lucky winners will go through to the semis, where they will play a best of 9 legs semi-finals, and the top 2 will play off for the £50,000 11-leg final. So, without further ado, it is time to sharpen your arrows. In association with Royal Falcon Whisky, in association with Darts SA, Sports Entertainment International, SAB Sport, and of course the Onomo Hotels, it is my greatest pleasure to get proceedings underway. So before I introduce the first 2 players of the quarterfinals, I would like to bring up to the stage, please, the President of Darts South Africa, Graham Stark, and the Tournament Director, Mike Stradham. Gentlemen, very quickly, before we introduce the players, you must be so excited that we're finally here today.
Very excited. I mean, it's a great opportunity for the players, and we're just happy that everybody could get here.
And yourself?
We are very excited that we can host such an event in collaboration with Royal Falcon, but we're even more excited for the players for this wonderful opportunity to win £50,000, and we wish them well. May the best man win.
Fantastic. But we are all here for one thing and one thing only, and that is the dart. So, without further ado, let me introduce our first 2 players. Firstly, coming down the steps and onto the stage, it is the phenomenal Stefan Vernon. Good luck, brother. Next up, a great rivalry is about to begin. It is the Destroyer, Damon, Stefan. Taking the long way round. please, Damon, come and be. Quarterfinal number 4 is underway. Let's play darts. Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Good morning and welcome to the final of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. I am so happy to announce that with me today Good morning and welcome to the final of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. I am so pleased today to tell you that the 2014 Darts South Africa champion and a man who has stood on the biggest stage of all at Alexandra Palace is joining me again today. Welcome to the commentary booth, Nolan Aranza.
Thank you, Andy, and welcome to everybody. We've got a good day going ahead here.
Nolan, what a day yesterday of darts. It was incredible drama. It went down to the wire. Stefan was 2-1 down in his final game, came back to 3-2 and he's still here today. How do you expect to see this one go?
Oh, these guys are tight friends and they've been practicing together a while. They know each other's game, so it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one for the two of them. Both of the players looking relaxed.
Okay, so tell us now, the nerves. You've just walked on stage. You're ready to go. Their stomachs must be going insane right now.
Yeah, this feeling will be totally new to them. See the tension on their face. Hopefully
Second dart first.
Okay, Damon is going to take the arrows. Just for a bit of a backstory, these guys are seriously good friends. They train together, they play together, and are practically family. So this is going to be exciting. Great start from Damon.
60.
it will be like them playing in the back in the garage. Both these guys threw straight arrows yesterday.
41. 4-1.
Damon dropping down for the first time today.
9-6.
96 puts him nicely in a good position.
$100.
Good from Stefan, good little comeback.
95. 9-5. $134. 134.
Brilliant comeback from Stefan, putting the pressure back on Damon. Still in a good position.
60. 60. $81. 8-1.
The pressure was just about to be turned up there, but it just slipped to the left.
Having thrown first, they had an opportunity to play back to throw.
58. 5-8.
It won't be good enough, and Stefan is about to set it up. So
93. 9-3.
What a start this would be for Damien.
Ah, did it.
Just slightly too high.
45. 9-2.
52 then for Mark, the phenomenal, to take the first leg against the darts. Double 16. Great marker. He steps back. Goes back in. Oh,
3-6. 36.
8. Double tops then. Damien to take the first leg. Stefan looks very disappointed with himself there. He's got to regroup.
4-0. First dart.
He only needs one dart and he is in. 1-0.
what a confident golf it was.
Five, 4, 54.
As I said, it was important for Stefan to hold his throw there.
4-4, 44.
Again, unlucky for Damon, who's least kicking around those trebles there, but just not quite landing in his bed.
9-7, 97.
Now Stefan trying to turn the screw.
Keeping the pressure on.
100.
Great comeback.
That's 85.
Oh, so 85, 85.
The tension in this room is palpable at the moment.
60, 60. Eight-one, 81. Hundred, 100.
Great work from Stefan, really putting himself back in this leg.
Yeah, we're having a bit of audio problems here. Just trying to sort it out.
And now we are starting to see the quality ramp up here. 180, straight in there. Still no facial expression from Damien.
Damon has the upper hand in the beginning of this game. He seems to be very focused and take it away.
111 then. Let's get himself back in this game.
And he's just going to go for the setup.
146 for the phenomenal.
He needs a big one to pressure on Stefan. What a great score.
88 then for Mark.
Stefan has 54.
Which way is he going to go here now?
He'll go 14 tops.
Double tops to go 2 up.
Oh, is it 11?
For Mark to get back in it, 58. Double tops. There it is. One dart, that's all he needed. One. That's great, friends. The mutual respect between the two of them.
There's a lot of tension in this game.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You can feel it in the room. Everybody is hooked already. We're only in the third leg of the day.
Crowd is shouting for both these players, and I think it's putting some more tension on these guys. Scoring has dropped off to a bit now.
Okay, chance here. Stefan, big score. Get himself right pressure on Damon. Again, drifting off into the fives.
Yeah, a lot of loose darts here, lots of loose darts.
The Rudy set needed from these boys. There we go.
Straight in the 60. Just the flight there.
Much better from Damien.
Good straight darts there.
For Mark now. Really needs to put the pressure on. Everything's gone with the darts so far.
100 scored.
Nice tongue. Bit more pressure. Bit more pressure. Build, build, build.
After 9 darts, 300 for both players, 340 and 312.
Oh dear. I think we've had our first Robin Hood today. That is heartbreaking. That is a wasted dart and not his fault.
Oh, good
There we
140.
go. 140 from Mark. Turning the screw.
Damon's got a big score here.
Okay, for Mark, we will be trying to get this down to a 1 dart finish, no doubt, Nolan. Down to the 19, that first dart really covered that treble, but he's done well. He's got it down to 96.
80 left. 28 left. 54 would be the shot to go for you. Easy 124. Nice, that's in top.
Oh, this is against the darts. Would have been a massive statement from Vermont. He's left the door open. Oh, he only needs one. He only needs the nerve there, Nolan. The nerve. He had to keep his nerve. He had one dart at that double.
This is the second leg that I had to fight to keep. Stefan be putting the pressure on him for so long before he maybe break. He continues to take it from the back. Stefan had no pressure on his throw, and Damon had to come from the back. So we'll see what telling factor that will be later in the game. Both players starting off with 100.
Yeah, solid start from both players there. Really upping the ante now as we head into the business end of this first one. First blink from Vermont, but he comes straight back with a treble.
Stefan's throwing very well on his own throw. Very well on his own throw. He's got 121 lead at the moment.
45 there is not the scoring that Damon wants right now.
Yeah, Stefan.
Oh, that final
Great dart.
treble. He's down to 180. Damon needs a big score to put any sort of pressure on here. That's not the worst start I've ever seen.
Yeah, good 60. 356 to go for him. Oh, brilliant.
There's another one.
Another one for the 180.
And there's another one. His second 180 of the match. Damien is seriously stepping that up.
He's just put some pressure on Stefan now. Stefan's got to hit a ton plus.
The pressure. 120 then. Shanghai, first one we've seen today.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can complete one.
He's pulled that dart. A lot of tension. Stefan's going to have an outshot at the 118. Some guys like to go with the 54, but I prefer going 61st. Yep. Top 24, double 19. What he scored.
Okay, 76. This is a big 3 darts for the Phenomenal because the pressure is on and he needs to level this game up.
This has got to go.
Not the worst start. Double 8, double 4. Yeah. Oh, the pressure. He laughs in the face of pressure. 2-2.
Excellent start to this game, Andy.
Yeah, if the quality only goes up from here, we are going to have a very enjoyable day of darts.
Yeah, these two youngsters showing no fear. They're going at each other. Don't know which one is going to be walking home.
It's a long way to the Eastern Cape. But 140s, I think Stefan heard you. He's not walking home yet.
Damien back in at 60. The scores are going up now, Andy. I think these guys are settling in now.
Rising to the occasion, the biggest stage of all in South Africa, and these young gentlemen are taking it to each other. They might be friends off the oche, but there's no time for friendship here.
Damon's got a slight 35 lead. I was just checking the scoring here. We don't have a good view on the score here, but we'll keep you guys posted out there. Once again, Stefan putting all the pressure on Damien's throw, and Damien's been fighting since the first dart to keep his throw. There seems to be a problem with the score. seem to have a bit of electronic problems there.
Great sportsmanship there from Stefan as well. It was actually Stefan that noticed that was incorrect. And Damon score hadn't been adjusted correctly. So loving the sportsmanship that we've seen this weekend, Nolan. It's been amazing. There's a brotherhood in this darts fraternity, I can tell you that. I've witnessed it firsthand.
Yeah, something I haven't seen in a long, long time. You know, we've got guys from all corners of the sport in South Africa, and everybody's cheering on each other. Obviously, everybody wants to win this, but they're supporting each other fantastically.
Now, this tournament has galvanised the community, and now we're seeing the future of SA darts going head to head, and they are currently the present. Right.
Yeah, it gives me a bit of goosebumps. 114 for Stefan. Stefan's putting
He
on
takes himself down to Shanghai. 114 for Stefan against the darts. Not a great start.
He's
Here we go.
Top left, top left.
Oh, my
114
word.
close.
We've seen a 114 for Mark. Takes it against the darts. Wow.
Just as
Is that the turning point of this game?
I think that was,
Unbelievable darts from the Phenomenal.
and I think that was bound to happen from dart 1 from the first leg, because he was always putting pressure on Damien's throw.
Stefan has the darts. He takes this leg. He's in the semis.
Damien's got to come out hard and big. He's got to come out hard and big. Oh, and he's doing it. First dart 60. Oh, unlucky. No, he's hit it. He's hit it. 180. He's got to come out hard. He's got to put Stefan's throw under pressure here.
I mean, look, he's coming back. None of these boys taking a backward step. This is so good to see. Damien.
Possible
I mean,
9 darter.
wow, that would be a little bit of a treat for all of us. Not going to happen now, but he's in and around those 20s again. Will he stay up there?
Yeah, he's got to stay up there. He's got to stay up
And he'll
there.
go straight into the hundreds.
Stefan's got to be
Here we go.
hitting a 140 minimum.
Coming back again. He's going to stay up there. Wow, brave decision to stay up there with that treble 20 being covered, but he's only going to nailed it.
Now the pressure will be on Damien because he hit a 180. And his throw's been under pressure all the time. Oh, yes. 121 left from Damien. Stefan's got 243. He's got to have a big one again. Or Damien's going to have 6 darts at it. He's put some pressure on. I've got a feeling he's going to have another chuck at this. He just needs to set it up, but he's going for it. Oh, he went for the 11 bull and he hit the 22. That leaves you on 39. 49. I think he miscounted there. He miscounted there. He was on 39 and he went for 17. And he's got to get back in there.
Double 11.
Yeah, the miss hit on the double 11. He's got to throw it now for the win.
Good marker. Steps to his right, ever so slightly, readjusts.
Oh,
Throws.
what a dart.
Nails it. Wow, wow, wow. 3-3. A wry smile from Stefan. Just a little nod to say, I ain't going anywhere yet, Stefan.
I can tell you, I didn't see that coming with the previous legs happening, but he's really, really stepped up his game. That's Damien. Really, 121.
121.
He's putting Stefan under pressure, who had this game under control all the while, but he's under pressure now.
Look at the Phenomenal. He's coming back again.
What did he
140. The pressure's back. Stefan looks so relaxed. So
back
relaxed.
in there,
He's
back in
not
there,
letting-
Damien. These guys are producing, Andy.
Another ton on the board. Oh, this is just going to be who gets that first arrow at the double at the end.
Let me tell you what, the rest of the guys have to really, really up the game too.
No, the first blink. And it's come from Stefan for Mark. He will not be happy with himself there. Can Damien be ruthless enough?
Damien sitting on 280.
Oh, he would have paid a bit of that 50 grand, I think, to put that one into the triple 20 putt.
I surely think so, yes.
Maybe just a couple of grand. Definitely not all of it.
Stefan not doing the job right now. All Damien needs is a straight 60 to leave him on a close, but he'd want more. Oh, he's hit the 80, 140.
Wow. Brilliant darts. Brilliant darts. This is it. This is the money right here. He's left himself with 80. And for Mark, at least put some pressure.
Damien has really worked hard to come through this. I'm very impressed with this kid. He was under the cosh here.
Here we go then. 80 to go.
Oh, he's hit the 60. He's got double 10. Oh, that's a wayward dart. Double 7.
Oh,
He's done it.
He's done it. He's done it. He holds the pose. There is a lot of love between these two.
What an excellent game from Damon. He was behind most of the time. Oh, these guys hugging each other. I'm sure they're going to share that money when they get home. Should one of them win it?
Look, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic start to the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational Finals, ladies and gentlemen. The standard of darts there was superb. I'm going to come to Stefan first. Stefan, what a game of darts. Probably the best darts you played all weekend. Unfortunately, not to be.
Yeah, man. Damien, he's like a brother to me. He plays very good darts, yeah. And I'm just happy to be part of this. And I just want to thank Falcon for this tournament and inviting me. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Brilliant. Stefan Vernon, ladies and gentlemen. Damien. Wow. The pressure that he was putting on you. You didn't blink. That must give you an amazing amount of confidence right now.
Oh well, Stefan van Mark is a good player. We all know him as a standard dart player. He is a good player. And the standard of darts here with the Royal Falcon is very much high. So I would like to thank Royal Falcon for the last speech. Thank you.
Brilliant. Best of luck in the next round, Damien. Stefan, cheers. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe what a start we've had to this darts tournament here in South Africa? If the standard can stay there, we are in for an absolute treat. So, without further ado, let's get on to the next quarter-final. We have a legend of South African darts about to come down the stairs. He is, of course, the sensation, Charles Losper! It is going to be no easy task for the sensation, though, because a man who went off to a flyer yesterday morning and topped his group, he is the Bionic Man. He is Charl Peterson. We're ready. We are ready. Quarterfinal 2 is ready to rock and roll. So, let's play darts.
Here we go. And these two guys are And these two are close friends as well.
Nolan, couple of let's start with the sensation. Let us start with the sensation. Tell me a bit about this man. Tell the guys around the world how important Charles Losper is to the fabric of South African darts.
Hey, very hard to explain, but yes, what a stone this guy is. He's a real rock for the sport, real gentleman in the sport, and gives his all. Charles has been through a tough time as well, Andy. He's had a heart problem, and he's come through that very well. And it's good to see him back on the circuit. He's been struggling the last 3 years or so, but the last 2 years he's really showed his mettle.
Yeah, he got off to a flyer yesterday, didn't he, Charl? And then sort of tailed off near the end. He held his position. But a couple of bad losses at the back end of yesterday. I'm just wondering whether that's playing on his mind this morning. Or as a professional darts player, are you able to sort of just park that and play what's in front of you?
Well, that's an individual thing, Andy. Charles is very talented. He's the first guy to throw a 9 darter on the PDC Challenge Tour. Sorry, at the Q schools. And that thing was running for about 4 years, and Charles came in and blasted a 9 darter and got his tour card that first shot at it.
Well, Losper is off to fire, 140 straight off the bat.
And Charles not holding back. 140 reply.
Oh, the standard compared to yesterday, I mean, the standard was great yesterday, but this is next level, and this is why these boys are in the top 8.
Yes, you'll find in the block sections, the standard won't be too high, because the guys know they still got another chance to get through if they lose 1 or 2. But here they know it's for keeps. You're out, and they really put everything in.
Here we go, 2 in the bed. Let's make that 3.
180.
Not even a blink from Charl Peterson. But they don't call him the sensation for no reason. He's back with 100 of his own.
Charles on 180.
Real chance for Charl to put on the pressure.
Oh, that was a slip from Charles.
Maybe
Yeah, 221.
do what he wanted.
A straight 60 would have put him on a close. Charlie slipping up as well. Another shot for Charl to get back into this. Oh, and another wayward dart. They're struggling at the back end of this one. I think they got a problem crossing the line here.
152.
Charlie again sideways.
It's not flying true.
He's come back with a 62 total. Oh, what a last dart. Leaves him on tops. 112 scored.
Okay, 150 for Charl Peterson.
Charl Peterson on 150.
Just
Definitely going 61st from Charles' case. Oh, he's going for the 130. The 114. Missed it completely.
Nolan, how important was that last dart from Charles there to get him down to the double tops to put the pressure on?
That was difficult to do. To hit a bull to leave you on top.
And there it is. Losper goes 1 up.
No handshaking. These guys are serious. They're great friends, but no handshaking. I love this. And personally, when I play, I only shake at the beginning and the end of the game. I don't shake hands in between because it sort of distracts me. And I want to give nothing to my opponent as well, whether I'm throwing good or bad. And I see these two guys, they normally shake hands. They aren't shaking hands today.
No, Charles Losper was in a very combative mood yesterday. We had a quick interview with him before one of his games because he'd hurt his leg. And he basically said he didn't care. He was just going to beat everybody in front of him, even if it was on one leg. And there was a certain glint in his eye, which I didn't like.
That's Charles, consummate professional. Charles putting the pressure on Charles' throw. Still nothing in the game.
No, there really isn't. 81.
Leaves him on 239. Charles sitting on 301. Charles needs a triple. No, he can't. Charles will put a bit of daylight between him and Charles now. Oh, he's once again he's going for the triple while it's covered. Should have dropped there, Andy.
Yeah, his head seems to have just gone in this leg. He's just not thinking straight. He's trying to hit that treble 20 all the time. And
Charles
somebody is showing him exactly how it's done.
That throw, Andy, just
Another
put Charles back in.
40 has really put Charl. He's dropped a dart as well. That can put you off. Yeah, step back. Right decision made there by Charl.
But he's not looking good for Charles.
It's not, is it?
Yeah, he was way in the lead in the beginning of this leg, but Charlie has fought back awesomely.
118 then.
Yeah, 118 then.
2-0.
Wow, 18 for tops. Oh, that's a wayward dart. That's an amateur mistake, that Andy.
That's a big miss. I mean, Charl has 140, but the standard that we've seen today so far, you wouldn't put it past him. A fantastic last dart has left him finally with that double topped, and the pressure is on.
Oh, Charlie did the first dart 54. Oh, he's got 68 left now.
So 48 left there, so double tops.
No
Go
pressure on
2-0.
Charlie.
Double tops. Go 2 up. Down to double top.
He wouldn't want to split this. Oh, what a dart.
Commentators curse again. Just tell them they're going to miss and then they'll hit it. Because yesterday you were saying they were going to hit it and they weren't.
No, I said he wouldn't want to split this. That's what I said. Andy. It's not a curse yet. I'll get there later.
I'm waiting for it. Charles to set us off again. 2-0 up, in control of this match now. What can Charl do to try and get himself back into this?
He just has to come out hard, Andy. He has to come out hard now. This is a very short format. He has to come out hard, and he's coming out hard. He is coming out hard. That's 120 on the board. Oh, and away with dart again.
Again, we seem to have lost the light's gone underneath the stage, but
Charles got to watch out for his leg there.
I didn't expect Charles to have the best eyesight here right now with those glasses, but he has found the flight. And again, bit of teamwork to get us through.
Oh, but scary there, Andy. I thought he was going to pull his leg again, bending down there.
Geez, for those of you who did tune in yesterday, I can assure you Charles Rossiter was in a lot of pain yesterday with his leg. And he carried on. I spoke to him earlier. He was up at 3 a.m. this morning, having all sorts of ointments and magic creams on there. And he says he's feeling good today, ready to go. And it's after that 50,000 rand.
Charles putting on the pressure.
Another 100.
Charles got a bit of a lead in this one, and it's Charlie's throw, so he has to break him here. But Charles has been solid all day yesterday, solid this morning. 140 from Charlie. Charles sitting on 280. Charlie's effectively still got the throw in this one, although he's 60 points behind. So 140 will still keep him up front, get first to their double.
Big score needed here for Charles.
Oh, he's got it.
There you go. He's going to come down and back in there again. He's gone over the top of that dart. That is incredible dart skill. That's like the hardest shot in the book.
That was a great shot there. It was very little area to aim at that 60.
Left himself 120, Shanghai as we like to call it in the darts world.
Oh, Charles has to take out a 157 if he gets just shot, and which means he effectively gives Charles 6 darts from here, if he cannot take out a 157.
Can he get around that first dart? Yes,
he's got tops with a 120.
Charles lost, but why am I even questioning it?
Oh, that's why.
Almost. He's left himself double 10 now.
Charles in the ideal position, a lot of pressure on Charles here. No, he's not going to take it to 157. Charlie's going to have another 3 darts at it, but he has to set it up, Charles. And he didn't do too well at that because he's got 101 left now.
For 3-0. To take a giant lead in this quarterfinal.
Oh, he's... I think the marker had it wrong, the caller had it wrong. He shouted game. It wasn't game. And you wouldn't want to shout game on a split 20 because double 5 is not the number.
Charles acknowledging that, and he's acknowledging the apology. He's been around the block, I'm sure. He's missed the odd one himself in the past, but this is on the biggest stage of all, and not the place you need that.
Charles got to hit the 57 now to leave him 24. Oh, he's went for the 45. He's got it. He's got it. What a dart.
Wow, wow, wow. He has kept himself alive. Unbelievable work from Charl Peterson.
That 45 was a crucial dart. He went with the 81. You could either hit the 54-24 or 57-24 or the 45-36, and he went the other route. Charl very unlucky with that bounce out. He hit the other dart. Took the momentum of the dart and collapsed at the end. Charlie pushing now. Andy, I think the momentum has swung now again back in Charles' direction.
Yeah, Losper's just struggling to find his form in this one. I just wonder how much that call, incorrect call from the scorer, actually affected him.
Yeah, when he missed that second dart at double 5, I could see the disappointment in his face. He was disheartened there, so it could have had an effect on him. Charles got to put a big one in here.
Oh, he's going to need a treble fairly soon.
No,
And he hasn't.
Oh, and he's up for the door again.
That's a slip. Just as he did all that hard work to get himself back in it. But Charles is not taking the invitation right now.
Oh, there's nervous darts on both of these guys. Charles wants to cross the finish line. Charles wants to get back into it. Oh, nervous dart. Nervous dart.
Needed that last one for sure. Now then, Losper. Big score here. Puts the pressure back on Peterson.
Just a ton will get him back ahead in this game from Charlie.
There is a lot of support in this room for Charles Losper, I can tell you that. There is people cheering every single dart that he is throwing.
What a 98. Leaves him on 170. Great darts from Charl Peterson.
Charl does look cool and calm. I mean, he doesn't seem to show much expression. We haven't seen any expression of him all weekend.
No, he's a very focused player, Andy. Very focused. He doesn't show much emotion. After the game he does, but not on the hockey.
And he is probably the coolest looking man as well.
Are we going to see the big 170?
Too cool for school. Unfortunately, we are not, but he will come back.
He's setting it up.
He set it up beautifully. He will come back.
Charlie's got 240 to go. He needs to put pressure on Charles, so Charles going to have an easy victory in this leg.
He's another one of those. Unfortunately, he's now got 2 goes at the 71 because you cannot.
You can close 140,
Sorry,
but
he's
it's
on
tough.
140, apologies.
You can, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
He hit 6 then.
Leaves him with 65. He went for the 25. He completely missed the 25. And he couldn't set it up.
That third dart, he just threw it. He didn't take his time and think, right, what's next? What's next? Where can I put myself?
Oh, he needs another trip 20 to leave on double 10. Oh, you've been top stops. He's got tops for the 140.
Oh,
Charles.
my word. We
That
almost saw a very unconventional but beautiful outshot there. He's left himself 20. Again, that last dart from Charl has left him with an odd number.
Yes, he
Now
completely
he's
missed
in
the
there
single.
double 14. Now he's on double 7. And he's missed it, and Charles has got a chance to go 3-1 up here.
Andy, that's
Double 10 for the game,
Yeah.
for the leg, which takes him 1 leg away from the semi-finals.
He wants to go on the outside of the double 10. Yeah. Oh, yes.
He doesn't go on the outside, he doesn't go on the inside, he goes straight down the middle, and he goes 3-1 up in the quarterfinals of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. And he is throwing first to go into the semi-finals at the Signature Lux Hotel here in Cape Town.
Charles is struggling to stay into this one. But Charlie starts off again with a 220. Another one in there,
Charles
180 in
has
the
found his
scorecard.
rhythm here.
Oh, 180 from Charles.
180. Charles drops the shoulders back, looks up to the sky like an absolute dart god. And you can't blame him when he's chucking 180s like that.
We're standing on a possible 9 here from Charles, and if anybody can do it, this guy can. This guy can do it. He can throw darts, Andy.
This man's been around a heck of a lot of blocks. But now he's just focusing
Oh, he's missed the fourth one.
one thing. And that is a place in the semi-finals. Charl now, these are the biggest 3 darts of his weekend, because if he doesn't find a biggie, and he's not going to, he's under serious pressure. Remember, Charl won his group yesterday. He was top of the log. I'm not saying that this would be an upset because of who Charles Losper is, but an informed darts player is under serious pressure right now.
Yeah, Charles got to. He's back to the wall now. He's got to show some big metal here to come through. Oh, that's unlucky.
no,
60
that's
falling to the floor.
Oh, it's heartbreaking. But again, he let the annoyance get to him. He just chucked the last dart without thinking, where should I go?
Nothing going Charles' way.
He's dropped a dart. We've had the flight underneath the stage. We've had one bounce out. It is not a lucky Sunday for Charl Peterson right now. Charles Losper turning up the pressure.
Oh, it's a great dart. He needs another one of those. And he needs another one of those.
Come on, Charl. Let's have another one. 140 will do.
Just gets him back in the game.
Yeah,
Charles still got the dart.
big score here from Charles, and he is on a good outshot. Another one of those.
Oh, Charles got 100 left. Lots of pressure on Charles here. He's got it to trip.
Yes, cannot.
And he
There
does with the
it
last
is.
dart.
Okay, here we go. 100 plays 110. Charles Losper for a place in the semi-finals.
Tops
Double
for the
tops.
game. Oh, and Charles does it.
It's in. It is in the bed. He is through to the semi-finals of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational.
Charles takes out his student. I know Charles been following Charles for many years. What a game. A lot of close friendly contests here today. Friends, partners. Charles pointing at the board when he hit that tops. Obviously ecstatic for winning this one. Charles was just not in it, couldn't keep up the pace.
Another fantastic, fantastic game of darts. Let's hear it for these two incredible darts players, ladies and gentlemen. Charl, I'll come to you first. A flight under the stage. You dropped a dart over here. You had one bounce out. Didn't seem to be your lucky day today.
Yeah, it is. So I didn't play as I know I can play, but good luck to Charles. He did play well and he didn't miss a double. Oh, I think the second leg or third leg he did miss something. I closed 101. But good luck to him. Good luck to him in the World Championship and to Devon also. Not just to him, because we're two South African players and I hope we can go far in this sport. And thank you for the sponsors. And I hope we can bring a lot of dart players back that is not here today, that want to play, but they did play for trophies that time. And I hope they can come back because the money is involved now. And I hope they can come back. But good luck to Charles and Devon in the World Championship.
Charles, cool, calm and collected performance from yourself. How did it feel out there being back on the big stage and performing as well as that?
It feels great. Only problem is I need to obviously up my averages because I see I've got an 82 average and I know I can easily get to a 95 average. My performance wasn't what it should be, and so was Charles' performance. And I know on the day Charl can beat me, hands down. And I think a little bit of nerves crept in there when I got to the fourth leg. And that's probably the reason why Charl had the chance to close the 101. What a fantastic close there, Charl. Yeah, but I feel great.
Good, and the confidence after winning, getting used to the stage again, getting used to the hot lights. Semi-final next, obviously. 2 more legs involved. But how's the confidence after that?
Well, the confidence is there. I've always came here confident. So the confidence is there. It's entirely up to what the semi-final brings, and we will take it from there. But it's just there.
Congratulations on the win. We'll see you in the semi-final.
Cheers.
Chase. Good dart, buddy.
Okay, without further ado, I think we should move on to the next quarter-final indeed.
I like your English, eh? English is fantastic.
2 seconds.
This one? What card did you put?
Thank you, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And without further ado, we are on to the third of our quarterfinals. So please, let me welcome to the stage the hybrid Rudy Worth. Rudy. But I can assure you that Rudy Worth is not going to have it all his own way today, because the next man coming down the stairs and onto the stage goes by the name of the Terminator. He is Vernon Bowers. Vernon.
Good luck, dude.
Okay, best of luck, gentlemen. Let's play darts. Game on.
Here we go, Andy. It's going to be a tough one to call. Vern's playing good darts at the moment, and so is Rudy. Rudy is I would say, the dark horse in this tournament. He's come on tops.
Yeah, he probably came up on the rails yesterday, didn't he? Because he was sort of in and out of form, and then he just found some rhythm. He just started, excuse the pun, but I'm going to go straight in there, terminating people one by one. And had some very, very big wins along the way and some big scalps.
Yeah, when he was in my block in the qualifiers. And he needed to win the last 2 games just to go through, and he did, and yesterday as well.
So he's probably a man that needs to grow into a tournament, but unfortunately today, you do not have a chance to grow into a tournament, because if you lose, you're gone.
Yeah, he squeezed through, but he's in it, and he's in it to win it. And I've seen many tournaments where the guys squeeze through, and I've done a few of them myself. Come last in my block and still won the tournament, and Rudy seems to be on a good roll here.
figure in the darts world with a great support base behind him.
Yeah, Rudy also one of those. This is gonna be a tight game because both players slow starters. Both players slow starters. But once they get into their rhythm, Rudy started off with a 40. Vern just focusing, Rudy going the wrong way off the hockey. Just for some info, Andy, you have to turn to the right when you get off the hockey. And Rudy's gone left on that one. And put Vern off a bit.
Well, Vern very rightfully taking his time there to regroup. Not happy with his first few darts.
Yeah, like I said, both slow starters. I think they should be between the second and third leg. We should see some big scores coming in.
Yeah, we didn't see much of Rudy yesterday on the main board, so not much to gauge on with regards to his body language and everything. But we did see a lot of Vern, and he's a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, for sure. You can see he's agitated already. That first 6 darts of his.
I can tell you what, Andy. I think Charles him set the standard here in this game before this. And these guys are trying to keep up. Because they've obviously been watching the game. Vern is very mechanical, very meticulous. Has his strict routine, as you can see. Not one of the natural throwers, but very effective.
Maybe that's where the nickname comes from. The Terminator was made of metal, and he certainly throws like that, doesn't he?
Yeah, very robotic.
The arm comes up, and the forearm comes back. Watch now, the whole arm goes up. He waits, and he's patient. He goes through that routine. At the moment, the routine isn't working for him.
Like I said, Andy, very slow starter, but once he gets into his rhythm, he's unstoppable. Rudy just also taking his time. This guy's struggling to get into the game. Very loose darts. But I know Rudy, once you get into his stride, but it takes a while, and at this level, in this short format, you don't have much time to assess and reevaluate. You've got to get into the game.
Rudy now with a chance to put some pressure back on. He's taking his time, he's walking away from the hockey. His boys seem very distracted, not as composed yet as in the other quarterfinals that we've seen so far. Erratic throwing. Now Rudy starting to find his range.
Terminator's 152 left. Strange thing is, you'll find that Vern will most likely take out this 152, the type of player he is. He's scoring is slow, but his closing is always immaculate.
Rudy's a cheeky character, and just off screen there, he gave Vernon a little tap on the backside. Come on, mate. Go and knock me out. 152. I dare you. It's not going to happen now.
He's got 90 left. He's got the option of going for the 60 or for the bull.
He's going up top, I think.
Or for the 54.
He went for the 54. Here we go. 132 for Rudy. Can he find some?
He's got to go bull. Oh, where did he go? That dart is closer to the 60 than the bull. That's wayward.
Okay. Vernon against the throws, after not playing particularly well, has a chance here to go one up. Just double 6.
You mustn't. You can't call him as an official. Mike? You can't call from this side. I'll tell you why.
94 left for Worth. Again, wayward. gentlemen are struggling to find their range.
Andy, I think this is, like I said, they're slow starters, and
Double
this
10.
this is really slow. We're on for 24 darts already.
Double 5. Not the one you want to be playing for.
Oh, what a double!
But Vernon doesn't get it. He's confused himself. He's
terminating himself.
Yeah, he's the ultimate throwing really badly. Gives himself one of the hardest doubles on the board and then hits it first time. So I think he's probably angry with himself, but he will be happy that he has one up. Now, can somebody find some form and rhythm in this match, because they are struggling at the moment. I'm not even sure we've seen a score over 100.
Yeah, I can't recall a score over 100, Andy. That was a 20. What was that? A 23 dart leg.
Yeah, just to put some comparison on that, it was 83 was Charles Losper's average in the last one. Now Vernon's working on his average right now. 140. Is he finding his straps finally?
Yeah, I said between leg 2 and 3, they'll find their range. Rudy still needs to find his. See if Vern's getting in there.
96, 96.
Well, it's definitely advantage Bowers right now. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, he's got 101 lead at the moment and just adding to it now.
47 though.
Not taking advantage. Rudy,
Definitely not taking advantage, but Rudy is looking very unlikely to get a big score right now. He is seriously struggling here to find some form.
oh, and he's going the wrong way again. Yeah, Rudy's he's so focused. He's just gone the wrong way again, you know, and I'm sure Vern's going to think it's intentional, but he's that focused. He's just into the game, struggling.
Is it really that big a thing?
Yeah, it is, because once you line up on the oki, you want to throw, and when the guy exits on the left, you can't throw that dart because he's in the way. When he exits on the right, you've got the open board to throw at.
Okay, I understand, yeah.
So that messes with your rhythm, you know, and Terminator being a rhythm player, you can see when he gets to the oki, he wants to do his mechanics and he can't do it because there's an opponent in the way.
Finally 100 from Worth, his first triple-digit score of the afternoon. But still a long way behind, and he does not have an outshot. So Vernon has a real chance here to get himself down to a nice, comfortable outshot.
92, 92.
And even Vern, although he's in the lead, he's not playing his darts. He's struggling. He's struggling to find his range.
Yeah, these boys are both struggling on the big stage right now.
I think that 50k is playing on their mind. They're both better players than this.
Double 16, good marker, but he's got to go above it now. It's halved the size of the target area.
Oh, and he's got double 4.
Slips into the 8s.
What? He double 8 there.
He must have.
That looked like an 8. I called it an 8 with you.
He's been left with double 8 though, and 159 from Rudy.
Can't close it. So Vern's got he knows he's got another 3 darts at least. What a setup from Rudy.
Brilliant.
What a setup from Rudy.
Wow, fantastic work, leaving himself with 20. But double 8, 1 dart. The Terminator has terminated the second leg, and he is 2-0 up.
And he just watching Vern yesterday. He hasn't missed that double 8 yesterday. He missed the double 16 numerous times, but his very next dart he closed the double 8. So I think he should leave himself on double 8.
I think he should feel that he should be relieved at the moment because he's 2-0 up. He just put the gun sign to his head because he's not happy with himself.
Yeah, the averages can't look good. And
No.
Rudy also looking at the back here, pacing up and down, not happy with himself. Yeah, at this moment in time, when when you're not throwing well, all you've got to do is just go through your motions and not let it creep into your head. Because once you let it creep into your head, it's just going to go downhill. If you look at what Vern is doing, he's struggling, but he's just plodding along. He's not showing any emotion, not any actions with respect to. He wants to shoot himself, he is. Rudy just needs to get into his zone. I know when he gets into his zone, he's focused and he just goes about his job. There we go.
He's finally got it. He's starting to pick up the pace slowly but surely, and he has to. He cannot wait any longer to start putting big points on the board.
At the moment, he's got a ton 26 lead, and he's given a little shout there, which Rudy's a very expressive player, and he needs to do that. He's too silent for my liking.
I'm going to say he's not acting his natural self. He is a big character for such a little man, but he really is one of the biggest characters in SA darts right now. He's a great, infectious guy to have around. You just wonder whether he's gone inside himself at the moment.
He's one of Barry Hearn's pantomime villains. Awesome guy to have on the dartboard. Awesome guy. You know, he creates a lot of atmosphere.
Yeah, he definitely does. But he is starting to fire himself up now. He is starting to get annoyed with himself. He won't be happy with that last dart, but he has a nice, healthy lead here, and he's going to probably get 6 darts. Well, he is going to get six darts and knock off.
He's got 146 lead at the moment, but if Vern puts a dent into it, which he doesn't look like he's doing, no, he'll have 6.
Okay,
you call that one right.
This is the chance for Rudy to take a deep breath and get himself back in this game. It'll just be a leg down. It won't be his throw next.
Vern need a beautiful 54 to leave him on 170. But the way these guys have been throwing, I don't expect him to take it out. Rudy's gone the other route for 118 to leave him on. He goes for the 18 first. I think he should go 60 first.
Yeah.
Because that's where you're throwing all the time, but it's all preference.
170. We haven't seen one all weekend.
We're not going to see one again.
We're not going to see one yet. So 60 left for Rudy Worth. He needs this
again
more than he's ever known.
Again,
double tops.
Oh, that's tight.
Oh, he slid.
Oh, he hit the 5.
Oh, heartbreaking.
Vern hit another 54 to give him an outshot of 76 with his last dart in the previous chuck. And he's hit the 60 again, double 8 left.
Oh, my word. Is it in? No, it's not.
He almost fell over the line then.
He's now got to come around that dart. Such a difficult shot. He wasn't far off, but he's left himself 8.
Oh, Rudy's got a shot at it. He needs this. He needs this to get back in this game.
Rudy, big deep breath, composes himself, approaches the oki, and he smashes it into the double 8 and has given himself a lifeline. And he did not take his eyes off Vernon when he was walking back there. He stared him straight down the barrel, as if to say, I ain't going anywhere yet, Vernon, and you're not playing that well.
So Rudy off the board here, giving his brother a kiss on the cheek, Roberto. These two guys are very tight. Roberto himself, a very good dart player, always in the mix.
Great start from Vern, 140 straight off his first 3 darts. And Rudy trying to get back in.
And just some news on Rudy. I was speaking to him outside. On the chat yesterday, somebody put good luck, Rudy, and somebody else commented, I don't believe this guy's made it, but it's all banter, you know, it wasn't serious talk. And he called Rudy the most suspended player in DSA. So I told Rudy, I'm going to mention that on our commentary. He says, please don't. I said, I'm going to mention it because you behaved yourself this weekend awesomely.
Yeah, I think he's been on a partial leash. I think he's brought family and friends to keep him quiet. I will one day tell the story of my first encounter with Rudy, but it is way too rude for this broadcast. But let's just say he was trying to put me off my game at the time. Great character to have around. People shouldn't sanitise these guys. I mean, obviously with COVID, that sort of sanitised, but not the way they behave.
I hear you.
He's a good guy.
No, he's a good guy. I just think he's missing that bit of Rudy in him. You know, he's too silent today. He doesn't have that, that factor.
Pacing around.
I mean, he shouldn't be worried about the cameras or the spectators. If he should give his growl when he throws. He normally, after his chuck, he would give a growl or a shout. He's playing totally opposite to his normal persona.
Well, they were shouting and screaming yesterday for sure inside the Roy Crans Sports Centre when he won that last game and qualified.
Yeah, you know, when you win a game, you can shout, man. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it. Just as long as it's not on your opponent's throw. And I think he's trying to be too polite. Too polite.
Rudy now 285. He is in the wilderness in this leg.
Vernon smashed him. Vernon's sitting on 40 after
Vernon's
12
just been
darts.
Ticking over. He's got double tops now to go 3-1 up. Down to double 10 now. Oh my word, he hit double 5 yeah, and he shook his head. Maybe it's his lucky charm. Maybe it's not, but he is going to come back.
Rudy's got to put a big score in here to put some pressure on Vernon. Because double 5 is not easy under these circumstances.
And going down to the 15th. Not really making a dent. 3 darts.
Oh, he's gone 2 double 4.
And he picked the right way to go because he has just dropped that straight in the double 4, still shaking his head. I don't know whether he's shaking his head because he can't believe he's 3-1 up or he's just happy with the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, that could affect him if he does go through in the later games because you don't want to. Your body language is showing your opponent, you know, what you're feeling at the moment, and he's showing a lot of negativity. And if he does get through this one, people like Charles and the other guys, Grant, are going to enjoy that. There we go, Rudy, starting off with a 100.
It's do or die for Rudy now. He has to win this leg or he is going home.
Yeah, really
Well,
sure.
I mean, he'll probably go to the bar, but not home straight away. There's a lot of whiskey kicking around.
It's an opportunity for him to take it now. Because only one. This format is so short. It looks 3-1. Looks like a mile, but it's only one break. You know, it's only one break, but it looks like a mile.
Yeah, just to go through this, their averages at the moment 63.49 for Rudy, 68.83. That's 14 or 15 down on Charles Losper, and Charles said he didn't really think he played that well. The first 9 average is higher for Vernon though. He's up at 80, but he's obviously struggling to sort of get over the line, and Rudy's doing everything to help him get over the line at the moment.
Yeah, 69 is not going to win you this tournament, eh? So they got to jack up the game.
Yeah, highest finish is only 20 at the moment. Best leg is 20 darts. It's not going to be good enough to win this tournament, but all you can do is keep yourself in it, which is what Vernon Bowers is trying to do right now.
Rudy still has a bit of advantage, but he threw first. But Vernon's putting a dent into that. $296 for Rudy. Oh, getting away with dart. He's struggling today.
If Rudy doesn't pick this up soon, he is a goner, and I think he'll be very angry with himself.
Got to agree with you, Andy. It doesn't look good for him.
He just hasn't stepped up today so far.
Yeah.
From the Starlight Club, he needs to look up to the skies and the stars now and start praying that he can get more into that treble 20.
You call that one.
140 puts him back in this leg. 116 to go. What can the Terminator do?
Terminator's got to hit a trip 20 to at least give him a shot at the 3 darts, and he's not doing that.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good at all. Rudy's got 6 darts from here for the 116.
116.
Oh no, he's hit 40. I thought he'd less. He's got 158 left.
Still unrealistic with the way these boys are playing at the moment.
True that.
Sorry if it sounds like we're bad-mouthing them, we certainly aren't, because they'll be frustrated with themselves, trust me.
Yeah, it's not bad mouthing, Andy. I think it's just the facts, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all for both these players. Whoever goes through here is going to really have to up the game.
Well, this is what the Terminator did yesterday. Went great at the beginning, and then all of a sudden, just found some beautiful rhythm. Beautiful. Took out some big names yesterday as well.
Rudy looking around at his supporters. He knows this has got to go. He's gone. 72 to go. First dart. He hits the 36. 36 to go. Hit trip 12, which is 36. He's got double 18 to go. Oh, that's wire.
It's the wire. It's bent it.
And that's
2 millimeters away from going 3-2. He's now 3 darts away from going out.
We need a trip here from the Terminator. He was going for the 64 tops.
Lifeline. Lifeline has been thrown out by the Terminator to the hybrid for a double 18. He walks away. There's a lot of noise kicking around in here.
Yeah, just something just put him off as he was going for it. I think it's one of his spectators. Oh, that's so close.
A great marker.
Oh, this is difficult.
He had to go for it. He actually threw that third dart harder than the other two. He forced it past those darts. Fantastic work. And quite frankly, ballsy to go for it, but he had no choice. 3-2's backing it. Vernon to throw first.
That was a fantastic last dart, Andy. There wasn't, from our angle, we're viewing it from his angle, there was no space. I don't know how he got that in.
I think luckily he's not 6'2", so he could throw it upwards at the board. And I think I think that actually helped him.
There seems to be a momentum shift, you know, Andy. That one dart seems to have given him some impetus. Yeah, he seems very, he seems bit away with dart, but his persona now, his character, he seems, wrong way again. Come on, Rudy.
It's almost like he's going, you know what, I've won a couple of legs on the big stage, so I've got nothing to lose now. Let's just have it. Let's just go for it. Poor first dart from Vernon, blocking pretty much the whole of the 20 bed. He didn't come downstairs very well either.
Vernon's hit 44 and 48 with his first two. He's opened up the door wide for Rudy to get back into this. Wide, the door's open. Rudy's doing his little mantra here.
He's going to get a sore neck soon. He's talking to himself. He's the only person that wants to listen right now. But he is definitely finding a little bit of rhythm. He could do with those two first darts being a little bit lower.
Yeah,
but he's in and around the 20s again. That's what he was doing yesterday. He was just consistent. Kept plugging away.
Yeah, he's not trying that loose dart anymore, Rudy. But Vern's way off. Vern hit 16, going for 19 with his first dart. Vern is something. I think there's a momentum shift here. That double 18 has done something to this game.
Vern. I mean, the thing with Vern is, I don't know if he's happy or sad. He's just the same facial expression all the time, mean and moody. Even when he was winning yesterday, he looked mean and moody. He's going to be very moody if Rudy keeps doing this.
Rudy is putting the pressure on. This win would take him to 3-3, and he would have a great chance to win this match. Because Vern,
Vern's back now. This is the darts we came here to see. Both of them talking to themselves as they walk back from the Oki. Both of them not always happy with themselves, but it is starting to heat up in here, and this game is starting to look very competitive all of a sudden.
At the moment we stand at 2-1-5 for Vern and 2-1 for Rudy. Vern just chucked in a 100 there to take the advantage. Rudy's got to keep it straight. He's a bit low. Oh, here goes the wayward darts. Oh, 26.
1-1-5, Vernon Bowers for a semi-final place out of nowhere. Has just turned up. 25 to start. Oh,
He went for the 54 there, but I think he was in two minds again hitting the one, because 60 or 54 would leave him on a double.
a little pep talk here from Charles Losper for the hybrid, and a cheeky little headbutt. Why not? Just to fire him up. Let's see whether it works. 175, he needs to get down and put some serious pressure on the Terminator.
Oh, he's
Unfortunately,
again just a nonchalant last throw on the dart. Terminator's got 70 left.
70. 18.
Is he going to go 20? Oh, he's missed a big number. He's missed a big number.
Oh, I'm right. It's the first time I've seen him smile. I don't
He's
think
left
it's a
double
happy
one.
smile.
He's left double one.
Unbelievable. 95 for the hybrid. Just trying to work out his outshot. Which way is he going to go here now?
I can't see that. Is that a 19 or 57? Oh, it must have been a 19. He's got tops left now.
Double one. For a place in the semi-final. And a very relieved
He's got to go up
Vernon Bowers, I imagine.
and hope that's a good marker.
Here we go.
He knows the game. He's got it.
And he's done it. He's done it. He's not happy with himself. He's shaking his head vehemently. But he has made it through to the next round.
Yeah, I would like to see the averages on that one, Andy. That was not a good game. That could have gone anyway.
What's the averages?
I'm just going to have a look at the averages here on the side. Vern ends with a 67 average and Rudy with a 63. That's not a good game at all. But I think there was a lot of tension. Let's see what the next game can deliver and hear what the players say. Andy just calling up the players here at the moment. But 67 and 63 is not going to win you this tournament. These guys have to... Vern has to jack up his game.
There we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up. Another great quarter-final. Rudy, I'm going to start with you. Commiserations. Obviously a great day so far, but now sort of bittersweet. Did you feel like you really did yourself justice out there?
Well, to be honest with the guys here, they know me as a dart player. I had nerves, guys, so that is honest. I had nerves. Here we go. Okay. Nerves, yeah.
Guys, let's give it up for Rudy. He's been amazing all weekend. Vernon, I just watched you shake your head for the last 30 minutes every time you came off. Are you actually surprised you managed to sneak through there? Because I'm looking at the averages. They're 20 less than they were in the last game. But you are through.
No, I'm happy I'm through, but I don't deserve it with the way I played. I didn't even crawl through. I got dragged through this game. Someone carried me over. It wasn't me. I don't know what happened. It's not nerves. I wasn't stressed about the game, but some of my dart wasn't releasing properly, and then it kept swaying. But I know what to work on, and that's my bad.
But you are through. You're in the semi-finals. It's a longer format now. We had an extra 2 legs. What's the plan now? Is it just a case of regrouping up to the practice board and try and rectify those things you're not happy with?
Yeah, I think I got too relaxed when I came here, and I never really went up to the board to warm up like I normally do. I got to acquaint with the people. I think I need to start actually putting focus in my own game now and get on the practice board and warm up properly for the next game, because with that, it's not worth it.
Well, don't let me hold you back. Congratulations and best of luck in the next round. Cheers. Well done, Rudy. Thanks, man.
I'm going to walk you and stand there and just...
That's me. Yeah, it's my feedback.
Okay, on to the final, quarter-final, so that we can finalise our last 4.
Just stretch my legs here, man.
The first player to come down the stairs and first appearance on the stage today. He went unbeaten yesterday. We're excited to see him today. He is, of course, the Samurai, Grant Sampson!
Carly so that I can see.
The Samurai was slaying everybody yesterday, but he's not going to have it all his own way today. One of the most colourful characters that we have seen this weekend. He's a joy to be around. He is the Griffin. He is Loreno.
Good luck, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's play darts. Game on.
Yeah, I'll put some stuff in there.
I'll say semi-finals coming soon.
Get this thing out. Nice jam.
Het is nou een beetje pregnant die wat kan lozen. Het is nou impregnant die.
That's our sound guy doing a test there.
Yeah, we won't let him near the microphone again.
Thanks, Michael.
Right, let's get back to serious business here. A guy who I think is favourite for this tournament, Grant Sampson, throwing his practice darts now, was unbelievable yesterday. He lost one leg all day and he slayed the whole of his pool yesterday.
Yeah, very impressed with him. We were having a chat yesterday, Grant and myself, and the qualifying section, we were the only two that went through our blocks without losing a game. And this guy hasn't lost a game till now. This guy he's I think that's your favourite there, and he's out for it.
And one of my favourite personalities is who he's playing against. The Griffin, Loreno, was up and down yesterday, but he managed to sneak his way through and take his place on the stage today.
This is going to be an energized game. Both these players are like Rudy. Let's hope they get their shouts off. We'll get their darts up. I think the Griff has taken the bull there.
Oh, little psychological blow early doors, but I must say the Samurai has looked so focused all weekend. He's had the headphones on, he's listening to music, he's dancing. Every time he walks past you, he's looking super focused. The reason being, he's just been invited to the Q school over in the UK. He was all set to go, and obviously now he has to pay for quarantine, which is not a cheap exercise. So that is why he needs to win this competition.
Yeah, it's something in the region of 48,000 rand for quarantine. That's a lot of money for us.
There's a lot of love between these two, but as soon as the Samurai approaches the Oki, all love has been lost. Great support over the weekend for both these guys. Their wives have thrown every dart with them. The Samurai, that first one didn't hit him off. Just 62.
Yeah, first and third dart, very loose.
He'll refocus, I've got no doubt about that.
These two guys start off fast. They come out hard and fast, these two guys. This won't be a game like the previous. Griff with a bit of an advantage now. Ton 40 will give him the advantage. Even a ton.
Nice. The Samurai is almost, I thought he was going to throw that in the back of the Griffin's head there. He is pumped and ready to rock and roll. But a slow start. He's a very, very vocal player, is Grant Sampson.
There's that shout for the 101. That's just for a 101. I want to see when the 180 goes in.
He caught us off guard a few times yesterday. It was nice and quiet. We were enjoying the darts, and then a big yelp came from the dartboard next to us. And true as Bob, 9 times out of 10, it was Grant Sampson.
Yeah, but calling out issues there.
Sampson needs a big score here to get himself into a position of power. He hasn't managed it. There's a little chink in the door for the Griffin here with a big score.
Oh, he's in it. He's in it.
One more of those would be lovely. 100 it is. Takes him to 171. So Grant needs to get himself down to an outshot to make sure that he is first to go for it.
Oh, he's going for the 180.
Is when you are the Samurai under pressure.
He leaves himself on 42.
Walk in and you smash a 180. Fantastic darts. But it means nothing if he does not finish it off. And Lorenzo's putting the pressure back on him. Down to 71 now.
We got some darts on the board here.
Double 18 to go one up. He's missed it. He's missed it. And with 71 left, could just the second leg be taken off Grant Sampson this weekend?
He's livid at himself. He's oh, what a dart. I think he tripped 13 for 32.
Wow, what a shock in the first leg. Loreno. The Griffin has taken the darts away from the undefeated Grant Sampson.
Andy, this is darts.
This is fantastic.
These players look like they want to punch each other. They look like they want to punch each other. This is going to get intense.
And the Griffin is not letting up. He's straight in the treble 20s again. He's got 2 of them. It's 140. Just triple checking there. Now, Sampson has looked cool as a cucumber all weekend. And maybe, just maybe, he's a little bit rattled here.
Yeah, I think the Griff is putting on the pressure here. The Griff is definitely putting on the pressure. And Lincoln is one that doesn't budge. He'll keep pumping. He's back in it again.
Another ton. Another ton.
And I don't think Grant's been under this pressure in the entire weekend.
Nope, sometimes that counts against you, doesn't it?
True, because he hasn't experienced it. He doesn't know what to do when he gets it. And Griff is just pumping and putting on the pressure. Griff is sitting on 261 after 6. Samurai sitting on 411 after 6.
Yeah, that's a big difference. He's just ticking over, isn't he? Grant now coming down to the 90s. That's better. 96 from the Samurai.
That's still a big gap in the scoring. A big gap in the scoring.
Lorenzo knows he's going to get at least 6, possibly 9 darts to finish 204 off. Ooh, he hammered away at that treble, but it wasn't really visible. I thought he might have come down, but he's got the... I've got the power of hindsight, which is great for me.
Yeah, you're correct there. What our guys got to learn is when you close up a bed, you move to the next bed, an open bed, but they don't do that. And that's why you find scores of 41, 60 instead of 97.
On 144, which he cannot do now. But like we said, he will be back. Happy with that?
He'll be happy with that. He's got a great lead in this game. He's got at least 6 darts from you.
Grant Sampson is really struggling right now. I think he's got the darts the next leg.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to take 10 or 15 seconds just to walk around a bit.
6 darts for 84 for the Griff. Eats the 20. He'll go 14 bull. Will he? Or he played safe. He got 6 darts. He won't go. Yeah, he's playing it safe. Good darts. Good board management. Brilliant board management.
52 takes him down to 32 and double 16. There's a treble. There's another treble.
No matter what he does here, Griff will have 3 darts at the double.
Down to where's that slid?
He almost passed that score.
He very almost did. I thought he had. But he's got himself down to 24 now. 3 to go 2 up. To go 2-0 up against the Samurai.
Oh, what was that?
He's going to have to go into double 8s now.
Double
now
4.
double 4. And he's missed it. And now, can you believe it? We could be at 1-all. Double 12.
He's just giving him an opportunity.
Sampson takes his time, and rightfully so. He needs to regroup here. I think he's trying to become one with the board. Double 12. Oh,
he almost walked.
6, 8, double.
Oh, double 3, tough one. Tough one.
He's left it out there. He's left it all out there. Now, double 2.
Just take note of this, Andy. Normally he's quick on the hockey. Yeah, he took his time, and I think that was his flaw there. He should have just gone and done his thing. He's changed his routine there, and that cost him.
He's missed it.
That's way off. Double 1.
Now. And he's missed the second one.
That's good. That's a good marker, that.
He hasn't missed the third one. It's 2-0 to Lorenko Adams. We could be on the verge of an upset here. What has Grant Sampson got in the tank to come back? Just looking across at the averages now, the first 9 averages, Lorenko Adams 87.83. That is just putting the pressure straight on at the front end of the leg. And Sampson with 67.5 is just not competing in the same stratosphere as the Griffin right now. And again, he's not hitting his trebles.
Yeah, the 3 dart averages are 74 for Grant and 73 for the Griff.
But I think it's that start. It's the start. Lorenko's getting himself way ahead. And the Samurai's trying to catch up all the time.
True. And he's putting in some good scores to catch up. 180s, 140s, and that's what's bringing his tally up. But he's not getting... And he's missed the 24. He missed the double 12 to make it 1-1. Slow start from both players here. 48 and a 45. How the Gruff is putting on the pressure. And this is against the throw. He's taken a slim lead of 18 points. Down 40 would put Griff in control of this game. Just got to keep it straight. Again there, Andy, bed is closed, hit the flight and went into the 20 luckily. It could have gone into the 1 or anywhere. Our guys should learn to go for the open bed. And I think it's one of the flaws in our games in South Africa.
And Sampson just seems to be trying everything in his armoury to get back into this. His first start was at the 18s, didn't make it. He's trying everything, but maybe he just needs to concentrate, stay at the 20s and just trust his own ability to get back into this game.
Yeah, his MO sort of changed now. He's taking his time more and he's not hitting the numbers.
Again, that's better.
Mark is struggling to see the cards. They're quite tight together. Big score from the Griff will put him definitely in a good position to win this leg. He needs a trip. He's on 236.
And he drops down to the 19s.
he's slowing down. I think the pressure's getting again. You know, when you get halfway through the game, you're either thinking you're going to win this, or you're thinking I'm busy losing this. At the moment, the Samurai is thinking I'm losing this, and the Griff thinking I'm winning this, and it's putting a bit of pressure on both of them.
But he's got 95, and Loreno needs to put some pressure on here, otherwise Samson is going to be back in the game.
Ah, it's a bad score.
Leaves himself 170.
Oh.
There we go. That is what Samson needed. A little wry smile to himself as he walks back. Probably more out of relief, and he sneakily stands in the way of the Griffin to make him walk around him. Little mind games, little mind tricks all the time, eh? I bet you were a shocker for. I bet you are a shocker for it, aren't you?
Nah,
games, come on.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it when it's done to me because it motivates me. I don't do that. I don't play that game. I just go out there and do my best, and I want to smash you. That's all I want to do. And if you drop your flights, drop your darts, good on you.
The Samurai's finding some form now. A 140 to open up this leg. Loreno, what's he got? There's 100. Another one. It's consistent. Now Samson is starting to find his rhythm.
Yeah, he starts out getting more bunched up.
81 there, unlucky to just slide to the right, but he is definitely starting to pepper that treble 20
Yeah,
more and more.
Correct, Andy. His grouping is fantastic. He's getting back in there. Oh, what a last dart from the Griff. Was that? No, he missed it.
He just slid down. So 280, they are level pegging here, and this is how you turn the screw. Grant Sampson, 140, takes him down to 140. Loreno's throw needs a big one. Doesn't get it. 140 to level. He's not going to do it like that.
Nah, sets it up. He sets it up at 60. What's that? 75 scored.
Correct. 65 left.
That's correct.
He went for the 25 and he very, very nearly got it.
A big shot here from the Griff can put pressure on him.
He's left himself with 57. Griff needs to get some into that treble 20.
Oh. Oh, he's giving it.
Double tops, double 10 to level it. And he does. And he does. There's the scream we were hearing yesterday. The Samurai's back in this. And he's got the throw going into the fifth leg.
This is warming up to be a good one, this one.
Oh, now we are ticking. Is he going to throw at the 20 again? Risky business with that. He could have lost the dart there.
He hit the one, but the dart that he hit, he could have fallen on the floor as well, and he would have a total score of 20. I don't know why these guys are doing this. They should remember that. Oh, 2 darts in there.
Well, the bright lights can sometimes get into your head. But a nice 140 there from the Griffin on Grant's throw. People struggling to hold their throw at the moment.
Yeah, the tension is telling you. You can feel it. You can cut it with a knife.
There's a lot of deep breaths being taken here. Boom.
Now this is hotting up.
Boom.
This is hotting up.
That's 180 to really put the cat amongst the pigeons in this leg.
This is getting exciting, Andy. Now we're talking about dart. Griff is showing his mettle.
And he's taking his time. And it's quite clever. He's not letting the Samurai get into his stride. There's a couple of extra seconds. I don't think the Samurai's appreciating them. But he's more than welcome to take them. Not the greatest follow-up. But that's one in there. Would help him. Unfortunately, he hasn't backed it up. 41, but he's still got a healthy lead.
Oh, he's got a massive...
Grant needs a ton 8 here. He's not going to get it.
Still puts him 6 darts from here.
125, 140 for Lorenko.
203. Should he not do it? He could have 6 darts.
Big miss. 61 taken off the board so far. 79.
Oh, he went for the trip 13.
Well, it's not going to be easy from there because it's not just one dart. But unfortunately, the Samurai is making it a lot easier for him.
Yeah.
So 73, the Griffin.
He would go 57, double 8 here. Would be the standard.
Another wayward first dart.
Oh.
And then he's gone into the treble fours.
Why did he do that? He had 66 left. He could have gone 16 bull with Grant on 144.
Well, bit of a strange decision there from the Griffin to go the way he did. 144. No, he's missed the first one. I think he's missing the second one.
This is the opportunity for
double top
for Lincoln to take this match into the finishing tape area. He's got tops left.
Double tops. Got to drop down to the 10s now.
Stay on the outside. That's it. That's a good marker. That's a good marker. Should slide it.
Oh, he's gone up to double 6, has he? 90 for the Samurai. Talk about being let off the hook.
You just can't do that.
He's gone down to...
Oh, he's going to go double-double. Has to go double-double. Yeah, he's missed it.
He's missed it twice, and he's missed it by a lot. And Lorenko Adams to go 3-2 up.
Personally, I don't think that should give the Griff a bit more confidence, because missing 2 darts, he shouldn't have gone again for that double.
Double 4.
That's just a waste. You'll be lucky if he gets another shot at this. Yeah.
He's not going to get another shot at it because Lorenko Adams is on the verge of a rather large upset here at the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational.
I would second that. A huge upset, I would say, because on paper, Grant is unbeaten till this moment in time in this tournament, and this would be a shocker, Andy, a big shocker.
It would be a big shot because the Griffins' form yesterday was up and down and up and down. We didn't know what was going to happen next, but he snuck his way into this, and that is a terrible, terrible start.
That is a terrible start on his throw. We could have some finishing line jitters here, but Grant is back in there with 120.
Now we're talking. 140 from Grant Sampson. Puts him in control of the leg very, very early on. Especially on Lorenko's throw. It was an absolute freebie. Yeah. This is an absolute freebie at the moment for the Samurai.
Oh, he's giving it away. He's giving it. I think these are.
Now Grant has ruthlessly. There we go. There's the 140.
He's pumping now.
Another one. 2 in a row. Samurai is not going to give up. We know he's top class. We know he's got the ability to get back into this game, and we know he's got the ability to take this to a decider. Look at this. Look at this. Much better now. He's probably going to get 6, maybe even 9 darts.
What does the averages look like now, Andy? I think Grant does, yeah,
we've seen a big swing here. Scores 80 average for Grant, 67 for Lorenko for the first 9. He's overtaken him.
Yeah, just in this leg, with some awesome scoring.
He's left himself with 36, but he will come back because Lorenko is on 2-4-1.
That was for the 12 dart, Andy. I think that would have been the best leg of the day so far.
It was. We saw a fantastic 11 dart from Charles Losper yesterday. Now then, double 18 to level it and take us to a decider. He's done it. He's done it. The Samurai is hanging on by a thread. But now, he also has the darts in this last leg.
This game has been like a yo-yo. It's been up and down, up and down.
It's a battle royale in the quarterfinals, and we're only just warming up here in Cape Town. Samurai, again, not the best start. Opens the door.
And yeah, I think next year when I play this comp, I'm going to call myself the Falcon. So you can call me the Battle Royale Falcon. You don't have a Falcon on play,
You're
yeah?
just trying to get free whiskey. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
You got to do what you got to do, buddy. 40 for Grant. 81 for...
He got 100. He snuck
for
the
Linky.
last one in just below the line.
Grant sitting at 361 after 2. Linky sitting on 420 after 3. He's got to put in a big score here to put the pressure on Grant. What a loss.
100. We are separating the men from the boys right now. Oh, and that is a bad dart, and a bad second dart, and a bad third dart. And
Let me
again,
tell you
it's
what.
swayed back the other way now.
This is a yo-yo. This is the perfect opportunity for Linky to take advantage of. Perfect.
He has. He's effectively flipped the leg on his
He's
head.
taking it. What 140.
140. The pressure on the favourite.
Can we just get the stats there again? Because I think the stats should be even now with the swinging of the scoring.
No, he's lost his head here. The Samurai's in real danger of going. He's got 6 darts to get this down from 180.
This is the
Straight
perfect,
to 20.
perfect opportunity. Oh, he's got a ton
Got
left.
it. He's at 100.
This is a reversal of fortune. After Grant has smashed him in the previous leg, he's come back and shown some mettle, yeah.
Oh, that is some good, seriously good darts from Grant Sampson to keep him in this, to give himself 1-3-4. But the attention now is on the Griffin. 80 to go. 60 left.
20 for tops.
1 dart to knock out the Samurai. He's missed it. He's left himself double 10, but 1-3-4 is not easy from Sampson.
He's not going to get it.
He's missed the first one.
But he's going to set it up. He scored 78, leaves you on 66. 56, sorry, 56. 48, oh, he's just wasted another last dart. Instead of hitting the 16,
And
he's
now,
threw it away to the 8.
Chance. Loreno, Adams.
This is a chance of a lifetime, Andy.
Loreno, Adams to cause a huge upset at the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. Needs to hit double 10.
3 match darts to take it. And he does!
He's done it. He's done it with the first one. He goes wild, wild on the hockey.
That's the Griff.
Hugging everybody that he could possibly grab his hands on.
He's going to hug you soon too, bud. What a finish. That's the first loss in this tournament for Grant Sampson. What an awesome display. What an awesome display of darts. And that yo-yo game ended up with Lincoln the Griffin taking with his first dart at double 10. Well done, Lincoln. Stiff Grant Sampson. After a 100% record up to this point in the tournament. Hard to see. Feel it with you, bud. But well done, Lincoln. Awesome darts. Yo-yo game, and what a match. Warning sent out to Vern Bowers. You are not going to win this tournament if you're going to throw that averages. These guys have proved you've got to up your game. Some awesome darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, please give it up. What a game of darts, ladies and gents. Unbelievable. Grant, I'm going to come to you first. I know you're going to be gutted. What happened out there, mate? You just couldn't find the control that you were finding yesterday, huh?
Yeah, sure. I just didn't have that, that composure, that yeah.
I can tell you're truly gutted, mate. I'm going to leave you to it. But may I just say that Grant Sampson went unbeaten yesterday. He's brought so much to this tournament this weekend. He's been an absolute superstar. Give it up for Grant Sampson, ladies and gentlemen. Lorenko, I'm going to put it out there. That was the biggest upset of the weekend.
Yeah. I mean, especially for yesterday, he won all his games, He was on a form. His confidence was high. And like I just took it today. I come here today. I play game by game. I take a game by game. No strategies, no nothing. Just focus on one thing, and that's the game.
You seemed more focused today than you were yesterday. It was a long day yesterday. I'm not going to cast any aspersions as to why. But you seemed a different player today to me. This morning you seem more focused. You seem ready to go and try and have a real tilt at winning this competition.
Yeah. That's right. Because as you know, what this is a knockout stage. If you lose, you're out. So yeah, you need to be more focused. Just get the mindset right. The mechanics come afterwards, and yeah, that's what I did. I just tried to keep my focus. Okay, the third and the fourth leg, I let him in, but at the end, we're all good players here. So yeah, you need to step up when it needs to be there.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck in the semi-finals. The Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. Okay, guys, we'll be back very, very shortly as we get to the business end of this tournament and the semi-finals. We'll see you soon. Those are the semis, yeah?
Yeah, I did it for him, so you know.
Right. No, I
I
wrote
wanted
it.
to write it in for him now, but
So it's
yeah.
there. So it's Lorenko Adams versus Charles Losper. Yeah. The first was Damien Stefan versus Vernon Bowers. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. It is semi-final time, so not only do we go for best of 7 legs to best of 9, but the business is going to start getting very, very serious. So let's get on with it. First up, we have the Destroyer, Damon Stefan! Apologies for this, Ria. Secondly, we have a man who is very frustrated with his first round performance, but he gets a second shot at it now. He is the Terminator, Vernon Barnes! Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the semi-finals of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. Let's play darts. Game on. Welcome back, everybody, to the semi-finals now of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. Nolan, who would go on the first round form, the quarterfinals here, you'd have to say Damien's favourite for this. He was so focused and killer instinct of taking out his best friend at the same time.
Yeah, 100% correct. And we had a chat after in the break now, and I said his fight back was phenomenal. He was always behind in the game, and Stefan was always in the lead, and he's come back awesomely, and his averages and his metal has shown that he's got this. Vern's got to lift his game if he stands a chance to win this one. He knows that.
Vern was unhappy with his, extremely unhappy with his technique in the last round, which I believe he just spent the last half an hour on that practice board trying to rectify right now. But he looks fairly calm, eyes closed at the moment, but he looks fairly calm, and I think he's probably just grateful that he's actually in the semi-final after the way he played. So always a second chance.
Yeah, it shows his opponent too much head shaking, like you pointed out earlier. If he's going to do that to Damon, I think Damon's going to kill him, because Damon's focused. He doesn't show any emotion, and that's the way you play this game. You don't show any emotion.
No, that's absolutely right. Damien hasn't shown emotion for 2 days now, but what he has shown is that he is a flipping good darts player.
Yeah, these Eastern Cape guys are making name for themselves here. Damien and Stefan.
Damien looks so focused, zen-like. The Terminator has just taken the darts though with a fantastic shot at the bullseye. And he's closer than Damien. A little walk back, a little walk forward. I don't know if you caught that on camera, but a big come on from the Terminator.
First dart is loose, but early doors in this game.
Just a reminder that this is now best of 9. First of 5 legs. At what stage does the arm start getting tired? Or is it that well weathered that it just doesn't get tired?
These guys spend hours on the dartboard, doesn't get tired.
Look at this for a start. 125.
Yeah.
For Damien.
Terminator's got to lift his game here. Oh, he's straight in it. He's straight in it. Ah, he's coming back. I think this is going to be a tight one. Damon's a straight shooter. Straight arrows, straight arrows. But attention in the last chuck there. You asked when does the arm get lame? When the pressure gets on, Andy, your arm gets stiff.
This afternoon.
Yeah, and he's straight. His arrows are straight, same as yesterday. Yesterday afternoon as well, straight arrows. No dwindling, no loose darts. Vernon just trying to get his range. He's quite far off from the trip. He's up and then he's down. Damon straight in there. First loose dart I've seen from Damien.
2 loose darts, back to back.
Commentator Skurs coming in there again.
You've done very well with that this weekend, I must say. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
We've all got talents. Vernon probably not taking that opportunity to get it down.
Yes.
Now then, big score.
I saw a little grunt there from
Damien.
Damien, and as he approached with that bad score, and he's taking advantage.
Because he knew that this was a serious opportunity, but that last dart just drifts to the right. He's left himself 105. Vernon now a shot of 152, which he unfortunately now cannot get anywhere near, other than just keep peppering away at that score. And he does exactly that with 100 and puts the pressure now back on his efforts.
Oh, another loose dart.
Got double tops though. Oh, he almost snuck that after a terrible first start. Or maybe he was going for the 5.
No, I don't think so.
He would have been going for the treble first.
Yeah, for sure.
The 5 was a consolation prize.
32 for Vernon. Oh, is it the 8? Was that the 8 or the double? Oh, he needs another one. That's another double 8.
Oh, and he's drifted it slightly left. Now, to take the first leg against the darts, double top, Damien Stefans, the destroyer.
Is he going to destroy the Terminator?
Well, he's destroyed the double tops. And I love the way he does that. Do you see the way Stefans, he just stares at it. He knows it's in there, but he just waits a couple of seconds, cool as a cucumber.
I think
he looks at it.
These guys...
He knows that's big. He knows that's big.
Yeah, it's super big. These guys are starting a trend here with this pausing after hitting a double.
It's like the old cricketers when they hit 6, they just leave the bat in the air, don't they?
Yeah.
And the basketball players. And here we go again. I think that hit 121. He was unlucky. That last dart was on course for sure.
Yeah, again, 60-bit block. Go for the 57. 177 is just as good as a 180.
Yeah, but the sound that the scorer makes isn't. And I think people are addicted to that.
You got a bit of banter going there, Andy.
I know what sounds better. I've never thrown one in my life. I've tried a lot. I think I'll stick to the microphone. Vernon now starting to find his range around the 20s. And he'll be very, very happy with that.
That's very unlucky again. Bed blocked, goes for it, kisses into the trip 5.
Yeah. Averages are close to 80 at the moment for both players.
Yeah, Vern's up these by almost 10.
In the first 9, Bowers again is in the lead there.
So that just says he starts off well, but finishes off bad.
Yeah, he's actually got 300s compared to 2 from Damien. And now Damien needs a big score, otherwise he's going to give these darts away. And that is how you do it. 140 from Stefan. Do you think there's any emotion inside this lad? He is.
He's boiling inside.
He's got fire all over his shirt, but he's got ice in the veins, I can tell you that. But look at this from Vern. Oh, so close to a 1080 himself.
Oh, this game is hotting up.
Now we're warming up. 141 to go. Can't do it now.
Can set it up.
But will he be back? Will he be back? Because Vern has got 83 to see this off.
He'll go 51. He has to go 16 bull. He has to go. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. He has to go 16.48. But go for the big 16 and you got a shot at the bull.
There it goes.
That's what I just said. Go for the big 16. He went for the trip 16 and he hit the 7.
Now then, 84 to go, 2 up. Damien Stefan's, he's starting to show some emotion. There was a little noise that came out of his mouth then. Very unusual.
Yeah, like I said,
Look at that.
Oh, he's got double 12. Double 6.
Double
Take a
6
two lead.
now. He's going to be annoyed with himself at that. But double tops for the second leg.
He's given Vernon opportunity to get back in this after he messed up that previous throw.
Vern, the Terminator, has been hitting that double top all weekend. I can tell you it has been his saving grace. We spoke about it yesterday on comms and we spoke about it in the interview with him afterwards. Unbelievable work.
Yeah, he was lucky to get through that one. Damon let him in, clear as daylight. That's what we got to learn from the sport, Andy, from the pros. You got to hit the big single, and he went for the trip, and he didn't leave himself with a hard shot. And he's just lucky that Damon didn't close that one. He would have been 2-0 back.
Yeah, that's the thing. You do watch these the big worldwide tournaments, and they very rarely miss the singles when they need them. In fact, it's a huge shock if they do. And another, he's starting to find his rhythm, and there he is with another 140. Just loving the fact that all of these games are ebbing and flowing left and right, up and down, and backwards and forwards to all of the players. Oh, he's back with another ton.
This is good viewership, good viewership. These guys are putting it in there.
Both averages creeping up to that 80 mark. Another big score. 97 now from Vernon. Takes him to 2-2-2. Can he match it with a 140 here and completely give us parity on the scoreboard? Yes, he can. 2-2-2 left for both players now. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is darts at his absolute best. Just slowed that left, but you wouldn't back against him. Coming downtown. A little chink of light. He's taken himself to 140. Can Damien get closer to a smaller outshot? Oh, not with darts like that. The pressure end of the leg is starting to show. 140. He's going to come back though because Damien hasn't got himself down to an outshot. Unfortunately, he's not done much damage to that score.
Nah, he's
big chance to put pressure back on Vernon.
Even a straight down will put pressure on because 82 is a favourite close for a dart player. And he does it.
And he's managed it, and he's got down to 82. And Vernon on 108 should be a lot lower at the moment.
I think he's going for the 19s. Yeah, he needs a trip for the 32 now. Okay, he's missed it. Yes.
Oh, Damien's eyes lit up after that second dart. 82. Talk us through this, Nolan. Where'd you go? You said it's the favourite.
He's got to go bull first. He hits a 25. Oh, he's missed it.
2062 left.
Yeah, he's got to go 12 for bull again now. Oh, he's missed a big number again.
Do not underestimate
He missed
the pressure that these gentlemen are under, especially Damien. He's on double 8 then.
Yeah, he's got it. He's that number whole weekend.
He's done it. Show of respect on the way back. Little fist pump for both of them. We've seen that all weekend. The sportsmanship at this tournament has been sensational.
Damien could have been 2-1 up. Damien could have been 3-0 up. With those two misses. Vernon's riding his luck in this tournament. he's somehow pulling this off, but not his best dart.
Well, if people open doors for you, walk through them is what I say, and that is what happened in that last leg. And he's 2-1 up, but there's a long way to go. There's a long way to go.
Yeah, this format's a bit longer.
It just heightens the tension. And Vernon is really starting to get into his stride now.
2 loose darts. First dart dead center 60 and 2 loose darts. Gives him 78.
Damien back where he wants those darts to belong. Are we going to see one? No, we're not, but 140.
Yeah, Damon's trying to make his move now. He's trying to make his move now. Andy, effectively we're back on throw. Should Damien take this, we're back on throw. Yeah,
That's
doing it.
absolute class from the young man. Another 140 back to back. Really, really takes the darts away from Vernon now.
Oh, and it shows on his first 2 darts. He's drifted into the 7s.
116 to level it. To level it. First to 5. That's a
beautiful,
brilliant start. That's not so bad either. Oh, we almost saw a biggie there. He's left himself with 20, but he will come back. 252. Man.
Andy, I tell you, this Damon kid is impressive.
Isn't he just? Nolan, when you're this far behind, is it easy just to start giving up, or is it that sort of just keep going, you never know?
Yeah, with Vern leading the game at the moment.
He's definitely not giving up, because that's another 140 in the bag. Double 10 though. We'll come back to you, Nolan. Double 5. Yeesh. He's let him in. I suppose, don't give up, because a chance like this may just come.
That's true. That's all you do. You just keep pumping. Oh, what a beautiful. He's going for 18 tops now.
Oh, this is brilliant. If he gets his tops, which he has hit all weekend. Wow, wow, wow. 112 outshot, ladies and gentlemen, from the Terminator. That was special darts right there, under pressure.
The door was left ajar and he just smashed it off. It's inches.
Yeah. It was open as well, but he just thought, you know, I'll just throw a brick through the window. So, 3-1 up, in charge.
Damien was fully in control of that leg. He must be hurting now, Andy. He's hurting big time because he messed that up at the end there. He was in full control.
It's funny how Vernon's probably thinking it's a very, very slender lead. But when you're behind chasing, it feels like an absolute chasm, 2 legs.
Yeah, and just again, just a break in the game. If he breaks back here, Damien, then he takes his throw that back even again.
I think we mentioned it yesterday. It's very similar to the tennis analogy. Breaking the darts is a very, very big thing to do.
Oh, Vernon's back in there, Andy.
And another ton 40, I think. That is his 3rd of this match. Damien having thrown 4 already. Vernon's average now has gone over the 80 mark.
Is he that sweet spot again?
Oh, this is brilliant. The Terminator arm has had a little
beautiful dart. 131.
I think he got a can of Q10 out during that last break, and he's oiled that arm up because it is starting to work very, very well for the Terminator.
That was a beautiful setup, Andy. He's lit
But
himself
there's
on
another
170.
100. You wouldn't put it past him to hit this. 170, he is on fire at the moment.
Go on, come on.
Come on, we want to see a biggie. We're not going to see it right this second.
54 to leave him 36.
Okay, then. He's going to have a lot of time to get that 72, unless we see a big score right now. Terminator just doing up his shoelaces. Don't trip over those with sharp implements in your hand.
It could be serious injuries.
Great darts from Damien to put the pressure back on with a 1-3-4. 72 then.
He went for the 48. He's got 32 left now.
Oh, just slides it well. 107, I think, to stay in this match. Because coming back against the man who is throwing 83.34 right now is going to be very difficult.
Yeah, but Damon's got it in him. He showed it in the previous match.
Double 16 then. Everyone's favourite double.
Yeah, I think you hit 16 double 8. Oh, he does.
No, he will not. He will just use one dart to go 4-1 up. He is one leg away from a place in the final and a shot at the 50 grand. I thought he was going to look up at me there, but he wouldn't. He wouldn't. I said it intentionally in front of him. He is focused.
Brimming with confidence.
Focused. And 100 to start Damien off.
Damon's not giving up. He's fighting. He's fighting hard.
He is fighting hard, but he has just found himself coming up against a man who, in the last hour, has found some form.
140.
And a ton 40 for Vern.
Really, you're right, Andy. I don't know what he's done in the last hour, but he's finding his form now.
Maybe he found a cheeky little bottle of Royal Falcon lying around, and it's taken some of the nerves away. I don't know, but
now that you mention that,
definitely regrouped.
Now that you mention Royal Falcon, I think I need a sip of my Royal Falcon. Yeah?
Be my guess, sir. Yeah, I don't want it. It's very good for the throat, apparently. I don't want you losing your voice on me. And he's gone downstairs. Vernon Bowers is really finding some form now. 132 there. Damien needs nothing short of probably a 140 or a 180 here. He can't do the 180, but he can do the 140.
You called it, Andy. He's done it.
And he's pulled himself back into it. What's Vernon got? Again, even when he's missing the trebles, he's hitting a treble.
Yeah.
But it's just the wrong side, one in the middle. And he does do it as well, of course he does. Okay, 218, a big score here, puts him back in this leg. He needs another one of those for sure. Oh no, he's got the old Robin Hood. He loses the dart. That is unbelievably bad luck for Damien Steffens. When it's not going your way, it is not going your way. What can Vern leave for himself?
Damon's still got a chance here.
He does, but we are going to have to see the biggest outshot of the day at 138. Just to put the Terminator's rise in this match into perspective, his average is nearly 20 more. Is nearly 20 more than it was in his first game that he scraped through, and he has a shot now to be the first finalist of the Royal Falcon Dart Invitational.
I would think he would go for bull first to give me an outshot, but he messed that one up. He's hit 10, so he's on 84, and then he's messing with the sevens again.
Yeah, I think he's hit the treble there, is he?
Yeah, it looks like 21 scored. He would have to get 57 here to leave you on double 8. He's working out the score now. 21 scored, Vern. Leaves you on 73.
To stay in the match.
He was going for, he must count it again. He was going for 51.
This is what the bright lights does to you. 80 then to stay in the tournament. 60 left. Double tops. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it, and Vern has 60 to go through to the final. Double tops. It has been his double all weekend.
Oh, that's way
He's
off.
gone quite high. Oh, he hasn't managed to pull it. He's pulled it too far. Double 10 now.
Is this the comeback we're looking for?
Damien.
We're looking for some excitement.
Double 10 to stay in the match. Vern had 3 darts to be in the final. Double 5. He's missed that by a long way. Good marker.
He's got to go head on.
Oh no. Damien's lost his head. He's left himself with 10, but double 10 for the first finalist in the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational 2021.
Yeah.
Vernon Bowers is there. The Terminator has done it. He's in the final. And there's a big, big grin on his face.
Yeah, and I still think Damon let him off a bit there. He should have taken some doubles out that he didn't to change the whole perspective of the game. But Vern's done it. He's gone through. He's got to show more. He's upped his average from almost 19 points from the previous. So he's getting there. He's warming up for the final.
Vern?
Let's just hope he can up it up more, because I think the next two guys are going to be throwing some heavy, heavy scores. Let's listen to Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the darts is just getting better and better and better. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our first two semi-finalists after what was an incredible game of darts. Damien just couldn't quite get into the game. He kept hitting those doubles. Congratulations on a fantastic tournament, but commiserations today. What happened there that led to the defeat?
Oh, well, I was missing the chances that I had. But Vernon Bowers had me. He's a quality player, so always have that feeling, the stress, everything to be playing him. But I hope he wins. He will. Come on.
Fantastic. And you are the future of South African darts. You are going to be a big name in the sport. We've got no doubt about it. But everyone give it up for Damien Stefan, please. The first finalist of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. How does that sound?
I don't know. I never expected it with the way my day started. I never expected it. Stefan is a phenomenal player. But I got to a point where I just had to just switch off. So I'm excited. I'm hyped up.
The averages, you're about 20 higher than you were in the last game. I'm just looking at the averages now, though. That first 9 darts, you're averaging 94.61. You were just getting yourself into leads that you just couldn't get back into. Is that something you worked on in there? Was it the opening 9 darts that was letting you down in the first round?
Yes, no, the opening 9 darts let me down in the first round because I focused too much on what I needed to do and not trusting my body of what I can do. And with this game, I blanked everything out and I just trusted myself and let the darts do its work. That's all I did.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, our first finalist in the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational, Vernon Bowers. With a shot at the 50,000 Rand prize. Without further ado, let's move on to semi-final number 2. He caused a massive upset in the quarterfinals, and now he's looking to knock out one of the legends of the South African darts game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the hockey, the Griffin, Loreno. Going up against Loreno will be the sensation, Charl.
I'm organized. I'm always asking you my manager. Always, you know. You know what I like about you? You're on the manager block. You don't get stuck. I just want to play you. You guys come in the front.
Charl!
Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the darts. Game on.
Welcome back, Andy. We're back at it. We're back at it.
Well, the dark horse, the Griffin, he's stolen your nickname, I think, mate. Because
Yeah.
he is, I don't know, he's just a different man than he was yesterday. He looks way more focused. He looks pumped. But I tell you what, Charles just gave me that look again. I don't like. He looks seriously focused. He knows what's on the line right now.
I don't want to be biased here, but my mind has always been on Charles. He's just a consummate professional. Just wants to win. Broken leg, broken heart, you call it. He wants to be there and take the money home.
He is a warrior. There's no two ways about it. If people weren't tuning in yesterday, just give us a bit of a background on Charles and why he's such a legend in the sport. I know we touched on it earlier, but some people transcend the sport, don't they? Maybe he does in South Africa. I don't know, but
yeah.
How much of a hero? Sorry, just to cut you off. On a lot of the bios that we did of the players, the hero was Charles Losmer. I think that probably sums it up.
Yeah, I've played with Charles for years, and he's been one of my heroes. I've got a couple of them. It's just good to mention a few of these guys. Charles will testify to, like Vernon. He's the first guy that went over to the PDC and made the top 16 in his first shot. So these guys have opened up the doors for us, and they've inspired people like me and people like Devon. I guess if you should mention any name, Charles would be on the top of that list. You know, and that's what the sport is about, you know, for people to take the lead. And what Royal Falcon has done here, Andy, is it's just unheard of. To come out here, not even, I don't want to mention other drinks brands or other car brands. They've come out here and put their money to see and grow the sport, you know, and that's what it's about. We need people like Royal Falcon to grow the sport. And me as a dart player, that's I've got goosebumps. I can stand next to you. I can show you the goosebumps.
Oh, no, I'm all right, thanks. Maybe later.
That's other bump, Andy. That's other bump. And I can tell you, these guys, coming from our backgrounds, and all around the world, you must remember, darts is a layman's sport. And we need opportunities like this to give to dart players so they can make the name in the sport and create a living for themselves. And this is what we're planning to do. And Royal Falcon has really stepped up the game. I don't know if anybody's going to compete with him. But for me as an amateur/pro dart player, I am chuffed that they came about. And thanks to DSA for putting this thing together. Because you don't see things like this very often.
Absolutely. And like the darts that we've seen today, you know, it's not just about 9 dart finishes and 170 finishes and stuff like that you see at the PDC, and you don't see them that flipping often there either. Let's be quite frank about this. It's about the mental toughness of these guys. I mean, you try throwing a needle into a tiny little piece of board over and over and over again in the right spot. It is not easy. It takes years of practice. As Charles is absolutely backing me up on what I'm saying. And he
Are you on my side now?
Smashes about. Well, I've got. Yeah, you know. I've had to change my allegiance, mate. I'm jumping on the bandwagon more than anybody. At least I'm being honest about it.
Yeah, a lot of love in the house tonight.
But Charles did drop a dart earlier. It fell out of the board, so he's been very welcome for that 140.
But Andy, honestly, big shout out to Grant Sampson. This is the first game he's lost in this entire tournament. There's been only 2 players that never lost the game in their blocks. It's Grant and me.
Yeah.
Grant has come this far and has not lost a game, let alone not a lot of legs. This guy, I know why you were backing him, but geez, he must be gutted. I spoke to him outside. He's gutted. Me as a dart player, I can feel it with him, you know. It was definitely on the stats, on the games. He was number 1 to win this tournament. But you got stalwarts like Charles Losper, the sensation. People are afraid of this guy, man.
I'm afraid of him. I've never played darts against him.
He'll kick you with that sore leg, man.
So back to the darts and the man that did knock out the samurai.
Look at Charles's average, 90. 90. He says he wants to get to 95. I believe this guy can get to 105 average on his day.
Yeah, unbelievable dart player. And speaking of unbelievable darts, we've just seen another 140 now, which takes Loreno down to a pretty handy outshot. But 140 for the legend that is.
Just going back on the format, Andy, thinking about Vern should feel very lucky getting through, not having guys produce this level of darts, because Charles and Griffin had to come through some tough games and some heavy scoring and big hitting games to get to the semi-finals. Vern had an easy ride, and he hasn't been playing his darts, and he's just managed it through. So he's really against one of these guys in the final. He's got to up his average by another 10. You know, he's got to hit close to 90 average, because Charles and this Griffin, these guys are playing darts.
Look at the average. The average doesn't mean anything if he hits this double 16, because he will go 1-0 up. He misses. Double tops for Charles. And
Charles,
against the darts.
My money's on him hitting it.
Safe bet indeed. Your money is extremely safe because he goes 1-0 up in the semi-final.
We don't have Pet Boy Sports or any sports organizations involved in the sport here at the moment, but that was a 33% chance of me being right. Just once again, just to Royal Falcon, we got to give a shout out to these guys and to DSA for putting this thing together. This is what we need in the sport. You know, I'm sorry to the viewers that we have to speak about this, but we give a shout out to Royal Falcon, because without them this wouldn't have happened. Without DSA this wouldn't have happened. And you know, while these guys are just warming up to the second leg, we've got to mention these guys and thank them so much for what they are doing for the sport. For us people coming from the grassroots side, this is a life-changing event. You know, as you heard from the players when they speak up there, and when you interview them, you can hear in their voices the nerves, the thanks, and I want this 50K.
Yeah, they certainly do. Charles Losper is throwing his way towards it right now with another 100. Sorry, 85. That other one slipped just slightly to the 5. But you're absolutely right, and Royal Falcon have done it in the right way, because they've allowed Dart South Africa to be the tournament director and not try and force their hand on anything apart from the winner takes all prize money. But that's when you're paying the check. I think you can decide where the money's going and why it's being done in that way. So I just hope this inspires. I think it's been fantastic that we've got so many young players in.
Yeah, you're gonna
and have made it to the final 8.
Yeah, you're going to find out a lot of young players coming through. I'm coaching some lads now at the moment, and these guys are hungry for this. They want to be here, and I see at least 3 or 4 of them that I'm coaching now with super potential that will be here in the next year or 2. So let's watch out for that. We had Damon Adams. He's just lost out on his last leg yesterday to Stefan. He's one of the guys I'm working with, and fantastic talent, phenomenal. But Charles is killing it here, man.
Isn't he just? His average has dropped a bit, but he's still way ahead. 246, but a big.
I saw a bit of shake there on the Griff's hand when he lifted that first dart up. So the tension is here. I can guarantee you that.
I can also confirm that this building is getting louder and louder and louder, and it always goes to show live sport is nothing without the fans, and it's nothing without Charles Losper throwing 180s in the semi-finals of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational.
Can I try a Russ Brave voice there on that 180?
Fantastic, gets his average back over the 90s again.
Like I said, this
creeping
guy
up there, but here it comes.
What
Griffin, he is not going anywhere fast.
This is awesome, awesome darts.
The Griffin has got some serious dog in him, and that's what he's got, because he is not being overawed by the sensation right now.
Charles went for the 60. Oh, he's hit the
no,
double.
he is- But that...
What was that?
It's Charles Losper all over. He misses, he hits a double 9 and then goes straight downtown, double 16. Thank you very much.
I thought he hit the double 9 there, which would mean he would set it up again, but he actually hit the 9. That was so tight. That was very close.
It was close, but small margins are what this game is built on.
He's taken a 2-love lead here, Andy, and for the Griff to come back. And Griff has shown some character here by putting some big tallies here, but to come back against Charles now, who seems to be flowing now, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
There's still a long way to go, though. A lot can happen, and the Griffin, we know, is a fighter. He fought his way through last minute yesterday. He beat my favourite for the tournament.
We're not going to speak about that. Come on, Andy.
Well, you've only brought it up 4 times so far. Both on the mic and off the mic, may I add, to the viewers around the world.
Got to rub it in. We said Waddle now. His linguistics would have played a big part here now. You'd have rubbed it in hard.
Losper's back in there again. He's throwing ton 40s. He has the foot on the throat of the Griffin.
And he's up to 86 average. He's looking for 95 to be happy. I think he's got another 15 in him. That'll take him to a 101 average. And look at the Griff, doesn't give up. Doesn't give up.
No, he's a scrapper. He is a scrapper. There's no doubt about that.
And I think what the Royal Falcon and DSA started here is when we get this onto TV full time, this sport is going to kill it.
No, 100%. It needs to go around this country. We need a tour. We need to get it out there. But right now, it is the least of the Griffin's worries. He's just concentrating and trying to get himself back into this game. And I must say, Lorenko's darts have been fantastic this match. He is just coming up against a true legend of the game. And sometimes, when he's just another treble, he's gone downtown.
That's 100 scored. Charles fans are making their voices heard.
Yes, including the Samurai, which proves to me yet again that this tournament is really bringing people together and there's no ego in this room. The winner is always going to be darts, to be quite cliche, but...
Just some background info there, Andy. The Samurai and the Sensation practice together.
That says a lot of what we've seen this weekend.
As well as Rudy Worth. These guys are tight. The Griffin's got to take out this 100, Andy. This is extremely, extremely vital.
Yeah, it could be all she wrote if he doesn't.
He's got 20. Is he going top stops? Oh, he went for the 60. Did he get it? I can't see.
He did. Okay. So, Charles lost by 86 to take a very dominant.
I got a feeling a bull coming up here.
Oh my word.
Has he got
Are
it?
we going to see it?
He's done 26 with double.
It's sensational from the Sensation. Even the Griffin had a nod of approval at that. Wow.
I've got to call it again, Andy.
That was double from the Sensation.
You called it. That was sensational. Double. You couldn't script this.
Is that showboating?
No,
is that
no.
showboating? You can't do that.
No, I do the same because I go close to the... What Charles has done, what you'll see all the top dart players do, you go close to the double.
Look at
on
this.
The inside.
Look at this. 140 to open the next leg. Oh my lordy lord.
I don't want to preempt things, Andy, but it feels like I'm getting a free drink from you here.
I hope you like tap water, my friend. Right. Back to the serious business.
Oh, you're selling me out. Come on. 140 start from both players. These guys are hammering it. These are the highest averages you've seen for the day.
A dart that's dropped to the ground. 40 for Charl. Not going to help his average, but definitely not his fault hitting the wire. Although, the way he's playing, if he aimed for the wire, I think he would hit it. He is flying at the moment.
Andy, you coming from England, a lot of people don't know you. Can hear your accent, mate.
That's Australian, but go on.
Yeah, we all sound the same to us Africans. Just having a look at the Griffs. Griffin on the back there, doesn't that look a bit like the Liverpool liverbird?
The liverbird. Well, that makes Griffin a champion in my eyes, being a lifelong Liverpool fan. But you're right, it's definitely got a look for it. But what an image that is, actually, holding the dart in one hand. It's beautiful. No worries. No wonder he's been trying to show it off to the cameras all weekend. And he is not giving up. And I love this guy's determination because he is adding so much value to this match. We're talking about Charles a lot, but I tell you what, the Griffin is playing his part.
Jeez, he's 161 against the throw, while Charles is sitting on 297.
But this is what Charles does. He goes downtown and hits a big score. And comes.
Griff still got the lead.
Big 3 darts. It's probably the biggest 3 darts of the Griffins weekend so far. To get this as close as possible to a single dart or a double dart outshot.
Spot on, Andy. You spot on with that.
And I tell you what, he's done all right. He's got himself down to 62, 164.
No, he's missed the 54. He's hit the 60.
Is he?
Yeah, he's missed the 54. But this is the one you called it. You called it earlier. The Griff's got to take this out.
Yep, the last 3 were the biggest, but these are even bigger. 62. So bring it back to 3-1 because I think 4-0.
So you'll be going for trip 10 here. Big 20 or single 12. Oh, he's going for the 32.
Double 16.
He does it.
He does it. The Griffin, I tell you what, I have not seen character like this all weekend. Look at the focus on his face. He is seriously bringing some high value darts to this competition.
And just to point out how instrumental that 62 was in changing the game, he's just broken his throwback. He's got to take this one and break Charles again to stay in this game.
It's funny, hey, his average went up about 4 and Charles's average went down about 4.
Yeah, doubling does that to your averages. You miss, your average goes down.
But I think it's worth looking at the first 9 averages, which I find is such a useful stat. And Loreno is about 3.5, 4 points ahead of Charles Losper right now, which is shows you maybe stats don't always tell the truth, but he's starting well. But Charles, I mean, that outshot was one of the best things we have seen all weekend.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, the breakdown of the stats into smaller figures, like you said, from the first 9 and the last 9. I like to look at the overall average for the game. It just gives you the players a view on how while they're starting off a game or while they're finishing off a game. But for me, the final stat is the main stat. The guy with the highest stat, 99% of the times, will win the game. You find out sometimes there's a 10, 15 point difference in the stats, and the guy wins the game with a 10 to 15 point deficit in total average. But that means nothing, you know, because it could be down to doubles, not scoring. So
for anyone doubting, I don't really usually check my phone during these things, but it's just been lighting up. I thought there was an emergency at home, but it's actually friends and family of mine in the UK watching this, texting just how good the darts are. I'm getting Losper on fire. Come on, the Griffin. We love the Griffin. So there's people globally watching this tournament. And Royal Falcon will be happy about that. Darts SA will be happy with that. And more importantly, the players deserve the recognition that they are getting this weekend. This is fantastic entertainment that we are bringing to you globally right now.
I think we will also be happy with that. We might have a job for next year.
Contracts in the post, they told me. But we know what the postal service is like in South Africa.
Listen, I was setting up, chatting with my son last night, and messages were coming through at 2, 3 in the morning. You guys on the commentary box, the lovely darts. Where's this darts coming from? Where's this tournament coming from? At 2, 3 in the morning. Awesome stuff.
It's brilliant, and we love the fact that we've got 140 now for Charles. We'll come back to that subject in a minute because I've got something to add to it, but 140 now, you wouldn't bet against him.
He went the Rob Cross route for 54, 54, 32.
I'm telling you, he's trying to showboat. He's got a bit of a lead.
Andy, let me tell you what, you've hit it on the nail. What Charles does is, listen, I played with this gentleman for many years. What he does is, he sees Linky's on 62, sorry, apologies. And he was on, what was he on, 140?
52. 32.
I'll break it down
Double
after
16.
this.
And he's done it again!
again!
This man will not give up. And it's usually the phoenix that rises from the flames. But the griffin, as you can see on the front of his shirt, is rising from the flames.
And let me tell you what, I think he's got it wrong. I think he's the phoenix.
Yeah, he's called himself the phoenix. He's rising from the flames.
He's got flames all over his sweater. He's got a bird rising up from that flames. I think
He's drinking water. It was his phenomenon in itself.
Yeah, the sport has changed, Andy. We the commentators drink, the players don't much anymore. They're on the hockey.
I know, I've seen way too many skinny darts players this weekend. I'm very upset about it.
Now that you mentioned it, the first time I went over, they said, you can't be a darts player. They're all bubbly and hubbly here. But us in England, we take the sport serious here. Our fitness is crucial.
Especially at the drinks table.
The crowd is warming up, Andy. The crowd is warming up. I'm loving this.
I'm also looking at the amount of darts that's being used to finish a leg now. It's down to 15 and 16 respectively. The Griffin has actually had the best leg so far. So the momentum is starting to shift his way. The averages have come close together. The first 9 averages basically the same. But Loreno has thrown less darts than the Sensation has. And I tell you what, he's just in a bit of a zone right now. It's good though. I like to see Charles under pressure. I love to see how people react under pressure.
Watch this guy, watch this guy.
And he just seems to be feasting on pressure. And a 1-2-5, a little bit of a loose left start.
You know, in England they say these guys are best mates. In South Africa we say they're best buds. These guys know each other very well. Awesome, and I can tell you now, Linky he's always been looking up to Charles, and for him to be in this position, it's nothing more than awesome.
Well, look at that. I mean, the first start was a 1, and he just follows it up with 2 treble 20s to keep him in it. It's getting seriously lively inside the Signature Lux Onomo Hotel right now.
Another top 20 from Charles. Andy,
superb.
Andy, we're being spoiled here, buddy. We're being spoiled.
Mate, you know, most people go to church on a Sunday. I'm not going to disagree, but I think we're in the darts church right now because this is sensational entertainment and really putting darts on the map in South Africa. He's only gone and hit the wire around the bull. Now then, Charles.
They say luck plays a part in this game, and I think, gee, that was bad luck for Linky, because that would have set him up on a 3-dart close. I think Charles has messed up there, but
he's still left 76, and he will come back.
Yeah, but it's crucial, as we've seen in the other games. As soon as you throw a dart off the board, it starts affecting you, and then the next player gets some impetus. Let's see what Linky can do with that missed dart. He's got a 125 outshot, but Charles got 76.
76 to turn the tide back in his favour and put him 1 leg away from a shot at the 50. 1,000 round. 60 left.
Oh, he's missed again.
He's pushed it right.
The classic amateur mistake.
He has left himself double top, so at least he kept his head, which is, we haven't seen that so much this.
I'm going to pull this at Waddle, yeah, I've got to do this. With all the missed big ones this weekend, if I had a drink for every one of them, I would have been drunk.
You wouldn't be talking now.
This is absolutely amazing, but Charles still leaves himself on 40, Andy.
Right, double tops to go 4-2 up in the semi-final. He's gone low. He's got to go over to the 10s. It's good marker.
Beautiful dart, that.
Oh, he slid it. The pressure. He even gets it on. I love it. The Griffin's got his brother. I'm just going to say his brother, his mate.
His best bud. His best mate.
Bud is there. Just literally walked over, kicked him in the backside, and said, "Go and win it."
Was this the PDC stage you've been thrown out?
It was less PC. What a first dart.
Is he going to do it?
Yeah. Yes! I could have looked. I look like an expert now, don't I?
Did he get? I didn't see. I can't see that. Did he get it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 3-3.
Is it?
3-3 here in the semi-final of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. Charles Losper is under pressure. He has walked away. He's gone into the crowd to look for inspiration, but the Griffin is at the Oki.
What a fight back. That guy that kicked him up the butt, his name is Jade Telmarks, and I think they're best buds, and that kick helped. Thank you, Jade.
Next time I put a proposal or an application and he can come and kick me up the butt, if that's the reaction from the people involved. Yes, he shouldn't have gone for that. He should have come downtown. Look at the state of the arrows in there.
I love you. You're learning this game, buddy. You're learning this game.
You know.
I wish they could learn it faster than that. Can't go for a close bid.
Like I said to you yesterday, I remember the first couple of games at Ali Pali. After that, the free bar kicks in, and then I have to watch the highlights. But I grew up watching the BDO, mate. I grew up watching my favourite player of all time, Steve, the Adonis, beaten. My absolute favourite. When he won the World Championship that one year was just magical.
The mullet man, eh?
Oh, what a haircut. It was like a scene from Coming to America.
Hey, next time you got to get Royal Falcon to get a bigger venue. These guys are boiling in here. The spectators are boiling in here, guys.
Oh, mate, and the thing is, they're not even watching the board now. They're all on. They're focusing on the TV and the big screen, because that's where you can see the real accuracies. It is tense in here. And I'll tell you what, there's a tiny little VIP area here, and the boys in the VIP area have moved over into the bar area because the atmosphere is way better over there.
I was wondering why it's clearing out so fast in the VIP
Yeah, they
area.
want to get involved, mate. They want to get involved. Charles back in the trebles. Whoosh. He's got to come downtown, surely. He does.
There we go. And yeah, I think you should speak to these guys in the break. When the bed is closed, go down, please.
I should put on my best middle-class English accent to tell them, and I probably won't repeat what they'll say back to me.
This game, 12 darts, Linky on 241, Charles on 263. This is the tensest leg we've seen and expected, because it's 3-3. 3-3. And we're not seeing the scoring that they were throwing before. So Andy, the tension is building now.
It is. And Charles isn't bouncing around like he was earlier, but he's relaxed. Just walking around, one hand in the pocket.
I think Charles is hoping that Lincoln doesn't get another kick up a butt from Jade. So, because he's playing
Here we
darts.
go. The Griffin rising again to the occasion. He is absolutely not overawed by the man he is playing. He is playing the situation. He is not playing the man. And it is working well for him. He's left himself on 101. Charles is struggling to just get that 20 again.
And he's leaning. Watch his back foot. Watch his back foot. He's lifting it now, which he hasn't been doing before.
Is that a sign of trying to force the issue?
That's a sign of pressure, Andy. That's a sign of huge, huge pressure. And I can tell you what, the Griffin has actually stolen the darts back. He's stolen the darts back. And Charles, that's why he's lifting that back. He's tensing up. He's feeling this now.
146 then for the sensation. He's going to struggle now. 48 for Lorenko Adams to take the lead against the sensation Charles Losper. Take that in, ladies and gentlemen. Take that in.
I saw a little glint in Andy's eyes. A lot of love in the house tonight.
It's because I can't afford the drink that you want at the bar later.
I got a feeling Link's going to take this.
Okay.
With the 16. 2 darts at the double to take it lead.
Double
Oh, that's
eight.
way off. That's way off. Has he done it?
No, he hasn't. He has hit the corner of that little piece away. He actually picked it up and slammed it in there.
Like yesterday when Charles pitches up to throw, I got a feeling. Charles is going head on here. Double.
No
I've
way.
called all double. This is Charles, the sensation, lost, but double for 80. Come on.
Knowing full well that if he hits the 20, he's still in the game.
He's
hit the 20. He's hit the last one. He needs the
Difficult
double
dart.
to finish. Yeesh! That has bent the wire. Double 8 for the Griffin to go one leg from the final. Oh my word, I love sport. This is fantastic entertainment.
Let me tell you what, the yo-yo is back up on it.
Jeez, backwards, forwards, up, down, double 8 for a spot. He's done it. He's done it. He's got it. He's one leg away from the final.
Let me tell you what, that double 8, Lincoln would normally belt out and do a Griffith shout there. He hasn't done that. This guy is focused. He's on another level here. This guy is focused.
This is chalk and cheese to the man we were watching yesterday. He was very buoyant yesterday, bouncing around. He was entertaining people. Great to watch, but probably not good for his darts. Today, focused.
We've just got
confidence building.
We've just got a 28, Andy, from Charles. The most loosest darts of the weekend from Charles.
Uncharacteristic and completely out of the box. Not the best start from Link, but Losper has to reply. His experience tells him to go low, and now he's going up top, and he's starting to struggle. The Griffin, we spoke about those 3 darts earlier that kept him in this match. He's now got 3 darts to take this game away from the sensation. Drifted left. This has been a low-scoring leg so far. The pressure and the tension in this room is palpable. Charles back in the trebles now. Not once, but twice. And a loose dart to finish it off. 125 though. I've got a feeling this is going down to the wire, Nolan. I think we might just see a 7th leg here. But the Griffin is not wanting a 7th leg, and 100 for him now really puts the pressure back on Charles. Charles needs a big score, a big score.
Yeah, he needs a big one, Andy. This is first to 5. How the tide has turned here. How the tide. Charles was cruising. He was cruising, Andy.
Wasn't he just? I just wonder. A couple of those out shots, I thought he just showboated a bit and went for, I mean, I know he hit the double-double, and that's fine. But that one where the 18 was covered and he tried to throw it over to hit the double to set him up for a double in the next one may have just cost him and actually spurred the Griffin on.
I think you're 100% correct. But if Charles takes this one, my money would still be on him. But he's got to show some character here, because the Griffin's stepping up to put himself in a winning position now. The Griffin hits a ton 40 or ton. Charles has got to pull it out of the bag. Oh, and the Griff's let him off. He's hit 25. And he's hit 40. He's let him off. He's let him off. And Charles got a best opportunity to stay in this match.
He has now. He doesn't even need to go for the 1-3-2. He just needs to get it down.
But he's messed it up.
Down.
He's messed it up, Andy.
Terrible darts. The pressure is starting to tell on these players. Even Charles Losper, who has travelled the world playing darts, is just struggling.
I think I'm going to ask the Royal Falcon to up the prize money next year to 100k to make them even shiver even more.
If it brings this much drama, I'm up for it. But I'm not paying that extra 50 grand, I can tell you that.
This is tension of the best. Charles got 112. He's hit 4. He cannot close this.
Unbelievable. I mean, there's some boys in here that were here yesterday. Sean Hogan, obviously, as we know, a Protea, a man who is representing
Sean
South
just looked
Africa. He's rolling around this place at the moment. He is so tense.
Charl just looked at me and I can't say what he said, and he's showing me signals. He's livid at what Charles is doing.
Charles lost his head here.
This is the most exciting thing in darts around South Africa and Africa. This is, thank you, Royal Falcon. I can't say it again.
You can't, don't watch the Grand Prix at Minehead Butlins. I've been to Minehead Butlins, it's not a nice place. You want to be right here, right now, at the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational for some drama. This is unbelievable. But Charles has been left off the hook. Can he find some form? Can he reconvene? He's taking his time.
I'm looking at Sean Hogan. He wants to slap Charles across the face. How can you mess this up?
Sean Hogan cannot sit down right now, but he just gave Charles a nod as if to say, you've got this.
Sean is doing stretches.
You've got this. He's hit the treble 18.
Double. Oh, he's done it. He's done it.
Unbelievable.
He's done it.
He's levelled it. He's absolutely levelled it. 4-all.
This feels like a final, Andy. This feels like a final.
I don't know if whichever one qualifies for the final emotionally has to try and get themselves back up. I'll tell you whose shoes I wouldn't mind being in right now, and that is the Terminator, because he is chilling out, feet up, knowing that emotionally this is taking the toll out of these boys.
Sensation's got to produce here now, because the Griffin's got the darts, and he started off with a 1 ton. If you ever want to see, if Charles Losper is the sensation, he's going to do it now. He's got to do it now.
He's in there for a ton of his own. Unbelievable, unbelievable drama here at the Signature Lux. Do not switch over. Can you believe we've still got another match after this? Fantastic.
I've been looking at the VIP you've been mentioning, Andy, and I've just seen a guy with tattoos going crazy in that area. I don't know. He looks like a David Beckham, this guy.
He's actually the owner of Royal Falcon Whiskey. So
is he the owner?
Jeez,
you got to
judge a book by its cover, eh?
Well, David Beckham, that's a rich guy, not the book by camera.
A 140 from the sensation to put the pressure back on the Griffin. What have you got, Griffin?
Come on, internet, break the bank.
He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back, all right. 140 from the Griffin. This is incredible drama in Cape Town right now.
This is insane.
And Losper's back in the 60s. Not one, but twice. This place is bouncing. It's going off.
121 reply from Losper.
140 left for Losper then. 201 for the Griffin to get down.
And this is on the Griff throw, Andy. Andy, this is on the Griff throw. Losper has taken the lead on the and
oh my word, drama upon drama upon drama.
What's the point?
How has that not gone in?
This is a final. This should have been a final.
Mate, if the final's half as good as this, I will take it right now. Losper is in pole position, but the Griffin, believe it or not, has 3 darts now. 3 darts for a place in the final. 121.
Well, as you pointed out, that is the owner of Royal Falcon. That guy's been rubbing his hands, jumping up and I've never. Wow, he's enjoying this.
You would be if your brand was looking this good on a stage this big.
And I don't give a damn, it tastes that good.
104 for Charles for a place in the final.
This is tension of the up. Andy, you don't know what this means to these players.
I can hear it.
He's got 36, he's got 68 left. He's got to go for trip 20. He's got to set himself up. Yeah, no shenanigans there, he went for it.
64. 64 for a place
for the Griffin
final of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational and a shot at 50,000 rand.
Oh, he's got tops left. He's hit the he's got tops left.
Is it in the triple?
Yeah, it's in the triple. He's got tops left.
Now what?
2 darts to win it.
What a dart to beat Charles Losper.
Is he going to put out the
This
next Q School
is about
challenger?
To go off. The Griffin has done it! I can't believe it! I literally cannot believe it!
The Griffin has beat his mentor! a game! Charles was cruising after 4 legs. What a game! This is gonna be one super final. All I can say is Van Bowers, you gotta lift your game up because Lorenko Adams is breaking the bank. Lorenko Adams is breaking the bank.
Ladies and gentlemen, is that not the best game of darts you have seen in the last 10 or 15 years? Give it up, please, for our 2 darts players. Charles, I'm going to come to you first. What a game of darts. You had it, he came back, you came back, and then at the end, it was just too good. What can you say about this man and how he just has come up on the rails and got his place in the final?
Firstly, congratulations, Linky. We know you're a good dart player. I've always admired you for your darts, and I still do. Secondly, I think I lost the plot in the 4th league, knowing that I was ahead, taking a too cool. And I think that is where Lincoln came back, and he just beated me on that. So yeah, what else can I say? Well done, Lorenko. You deserve whatever comes your way.
I just want to ask you one more quick question. You've obviously been in the SA dart scene for a long time. How important has this tournament been, and what legacy do you think it may leave for Darts SA moving forward?
How important this tournament is for darts in SA? Very important. I think we need more of this type of tournaments. And I want to... And I want to thank Darts South Africa for going that extra mile to arrange tournaments such as this. This is long overdue, especially for your top dart players in South Africa. This is something that we've been fighting for since, I think, 2008. And Karayam can vouch with me, Mr. Stark, sorry, can vouch with me. And I think we're on the right track, and I think we need to just salute them for a job well done. Secondly, how important this tournament was for me. It was very, very important. I'm not sure if I can go anymore, but I had to go to the UK to play in the World Championships, 2022 World Championships. And obviously with the COVID situation at the moment, that has now blocked things for me. But if I could still go, it's going to cost me another 50 grand, which I haven't budgeted for, to go and isolate for 10 days. And this would have helped me a lot. Unfortunately, I didn't make it. And once again, Lorenko, all the best to you and Vernon Bowers for the final. And may the best man win.
Ladies and gentlemen, a true gentleman and legend of the game. Give it up for Charles Losper, please. Where's this come from?
Out of nowhere. I don't know, I think I just fell out of the plane, because I'm from the plane, so yeah, it fell out of the plane, so yeah.
Right, you were 3-1 down to, well, quite frankly, a legend of the game. Your focus when you were walking back after your darts, etc., I can see it in you, how much you want this, but also how much you believe in it. We're going to give you 5 minutes to take your breath before we play the final. But you can sniff it now. You can smell it. And nicely, the guys just slid the 50,000 rand massive novelty check into our site. How much do you want to touch it?
I think I'm going to close my eyes on it now. So I don't want to see that now. The main focus is on the darts, and like you said, Charles Losper. legend. In my eyes, he's one I was always looked up to. You know, I played in Mitchell's Plain as a youth. Charles Lospo was always the inspiration of Mitchell's Plain. And yeah, for me to win this, it felt like I already won the tournament because to beat him is a privilege. You know, it's not easy. Like you said, I had to focus, I had to regroup, and to be 3-0 down against Charles, the sensation. That's why he's the sensation, because he's a phenomenal player. He's awesome. He respects the game. He encourages the youth. He do a lot for the sport. And well, for me, it was just a very good privilege just to be able to can beat him, you know, and it's a good, how can I say, it's something good for my CV, you know what I mean?
I tell you what is good for your CV. 50,000 rand. But congratulations. Best of luck in the final. Go and regroup, and we'll see you in the final.
And yeah, the most highlight is it is my birthday. It's 2-year-old. My baby's 2-year-old birthday today. So our reason has been just to be here. It's an honor for me.
I said on my outro last night that you told me that, and it might just be an omen. And I sort of cocked my head at the camera. Turns out it may well just be turning out right. But best of luck in the final. You're playing against a good man and a great player. But best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, Renko, Adams. Guys, we're going to have a 2-minute break just to let the Griffin catch his breath and have a bit of refreshment. But we will be back for the grand final of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. Someone's going to walk out of here with 50,000 rand to their name. If it's half as good as what we've seen so far, it's going to be incredible. We'll see you soon.
Mark, I need a pin here. Eh?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're almost there. It's almost time. It's almost time for that 50,000 rand check to be handed over to the winner of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational 2021. But before we do, there's a lot of thank yous to be had, but I'll keep this one short. My co-commentator this weekend has been absolutely superb. He has educated the public on darts, which in a lot of sports you don't get. They talk the jargon and no one really understands what they're saying. So from Royal Falcon and from myself, I just want to bring him up here. Mr. Nolan Aronza, thank you so much for your time. An amazing commentary this weekend. I'm actually going to grab a quick word with you while you're here, because I know that you're a massive advocate of darts in South Africa, and you've been waxing lyrical about how good this tournament's been and Royal Falcon and what it's added. I know you didn't qualify, and I want you to be stood next to me next year if we're allowed back, but I want you even more to be playing in this tournament. How important is this tournament for darts South Africa?
Let me tell you what, this sport is, this tournament is not just important for darts South Africa. It's important for the people that put in the hours. Now, I can speak about it. I'm very, very, very heartbroken for Charles, but very elated for Lincoln. And we are guys, I went around the world playing this sport, and Charles has been around the world playing this sport. And this is a layman's sport. You know, let's not make any bones. You can go to England, you come from England. And I've stayed there for 2 years, and it's hard work. These guys put in hours and hours of practice to produce this type of darts. And the respect that they expect is not given to them. And I want to say thank you to Royal Falcon for bringing this to the fore, you know. We're on SABC 3. Jeez, we're on TV, dudes. You know, yeah, bring us to the game. Thanks, Mike. We need this. I was just saying to somebody outside, when I won the PDC Masters and I was #1 ranked in Africa, and the only ranked person on PDC, I wasn't given my opportunities. And things like this is going to give the opportunities to the people that deserve it at work. The hours in the background. You see Ronaldo practicing football. What is he doing in his garage? He's working. These guys work hard for this. And for lay people to come to the fore in a sport that is, I'm just in awe. Thank you, Royal Falcon, for bringing this and bringing lay people that deserve this, and people that work hard at the game. 5 to 8 hours a day is what you're seeing here. 5 to 8 hours a day. When I landed in Heathrow Airport, I was going to stay at the Backpackers in 2015. I had nobody supporting me. I had nothing, but this is going to make the difference. Thank you, Royal Falcon!
Amazing words. Amazing words, an amazing commentator. It's been an absolute pleasure to share the mic with you. We literally shared the mic yesterday. We've upgraded today, but the great thing from Nolan's point of view is that he's managed to educate so many people this weekend on darts, both in South Africa and as a game. But we are here for one reason and one reason only, to find out who is going to be the first winner of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational here at the Signature Lux Hotel in Cape Town. So without further ado, let's bring out the finalists. The first man on the hockey, he's terminated everybody so far because he is the Terminator, Vernon.
Is he not walking on with the song?
His opponent in the final, going for the grand prize. I think he's been more of a phoenix this weekend, but he goes by the name of the Griffin. He is Loreno Adams!
Liverpool! Liverpool!
Gentlemen, you have done wonders to get this far and into the final. So for one final time, let's play darts. Game on.
You know I got your back.
We are here. We are in the final. If you're looking on the GoPro, you can see there's a few people trying to steal the 50,000 rand.
I'm putting a bottle in a raffle, Andy.
No, you're not. You are drinking it, my friend. It is yours. You dare give that away, mate. It's a very well hard-earned bottle of whiskey.
Hey.
Hang on. The Terminator, you can't just start using my desk. He said sorry, so it's okay. Everyone's starting to use our desk, mate. Everyone just wants to be near us. I
Hey,
think
he's
that's
getting
what it is.
involved with the Royal Falcon desk here.
Does he know who we are?
He doesn't. Clearly he doesn't. Clearly he doesn't.
He's definitely in a better situation than you and I are at the moment, despite the amount of fun that we've had over the weekend. We are now at the business end. We are now going to finally crown our champion. This has been a long journey for a lot of darts players, but the final two are here. The Griffin versus the Terminator. It says on the back of the Terminator shirt, respect all, but fear none. And he has proven that today. And as we keep saying, the Griffin needs to rename himself the Phoenix because he rose from the flames. I mean, there were small flames yesterday. There wasn't very many flames around him, but he just kept plugging away. And
It wasn't even a spark.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. But he keeps taking a lucky kiss off his good lady wife over there, and I think he should probably do that more often just before he plays darts because it seems to be working for him. The Terminator keeps infiltrating our desk here, but he's more than welcome.
The most unlikeliest of players in the finals are these two. But that's the nature of the sport. That's the nature of any sport. You can't predict. That's why betting companies win, and we don't.
It's why one week we hate sport and we say we're never going to watch it again, and then the next week you're on top of the world. Let's go back to 2005 and Liverpool coming back against AC Milan. Let's talk about Liverpool coming back against Barcelona. The weeks before that, and at half-time in 2005, I'd given up on sport, and 45 minutes later, you're on top of the world. And that is why we love sport so much.
Please don't talk about that. I drove down from a place called Saldanha. It's about a 2-hour drive outside of Cape Town to come watch it with my friends here in Cape Town, and we won. When I arrived at half-time, we were 3-0 down, and we won.
That's the way to do it. Never leave a game early.
Let's get the focus on the darts.
This is what we're talking about. A nice little 140 from Loreno to open us up.
Linky is pushing the Phoenix. He's got to change his name. This guy is pushing the Phoenix. And in all reality, Andy, from what we've seen over the weekend, what we've seen today, the weekend doesn't mean anything. It's what today matters. And my money will be on Lincoln to win this because the Terminator hasn't shown that what he can do. And this guy can do things. Both of these players can do things. But Lincoln, he showed some Phoenix character here.
Well, as you say that, there's two in a bed. Unfortunately, there wasn't room for three of us in that. But there's 140 just to start the pressure. And that's 140 each in the first leg. Shows you that the quality of darts has just got better and better this weekend. And I am so excited for this. I think they should make this a best of like 21 legs because I could watch this all day. It's so good.
And yeah, that's the one thing in our sport today in Africa and South Africa. We play to little legs, and guys have the tendency to think that the less legs you play, the higher average. We're sitting at 106 and 112 average after the first 9 darts.
Absolutely, these guys are well and truly warmed up. I mean, I'm going to try and get into the psyche now, Nolan. You're stood here, and hopefully maybe you will be next year, throwing for 50,000 rand.
No, 100. I know Royal Falcon will put up 100.
You've got to try and put that to the back of your mind, but how hard is it? Whoa, well, clearly it's very easy because there's another ton 40. That's 3 now in the first leg between these two gentlemen.
Andy, let me tell you what. I'm a chess player, a student of life. This game has taught me more than anything. I've got 3 degrees, mate, and this sport has taught me more than my degrees that I've bloody got. Mental strength. And this sport is all about mental strength. The one who's got the strongest mentality today is going to win.
Double 16, one more dart. And he's in the lead. No, I apologise.
We got a bit of mix-up here on the scoreboard, but we'll sort it out in a few seconds.
There is a big mix-up, so apologies. We're not 100% sure where we're at.
Our marker and caller looks very frustrated that we had recorded the wrong score, but we'll sort it out. So it looks like Lincoln is 1-0 up.
Correct, Loreno.
Oh, the tension, Andy, for us, for Royal Falcon, this is what makes the sport.
I know it's gone very quiet in the bar area, but there is nobody in here taking their eyes off this dartboard right now.
Lincoln is this guy is he's got to change his name. Andy, come on, we got to speak to him.
We will. I'll ask him post-match. Either way, no matter how this result goes, he is a phoenix that has risen from the flames this weekend.
Hey man, this guy came out of the death door for last game to be in it today, and he's won it 3-0. If he lost it, if he won it 3-1, Andy, he was out. He was out.
He was done. He was done, but he's not done. He's still here.
This is so amazing. He could have won the last game 3-1. He would not have been here today.
No. Literally, it just shows you never give up when you're behind in darts, because
all I can say is the Griffith is for Harry Potter. The Phoenix is for Loreno.
Indeed. And another 100 from the Terminator.
Guys, we apologize to all the viewers out there. We apologize. These averages have surpassed every average so far. We were at 110 after the first leg. We are now on 86 and 85 for the second.
259 now. Chance for Vernon to really put the pressure on in this leg. He's dropped down to the 19s. I think he's going back up top. It's not quite worked out for him. The Griffin now, 3-1-4. It's about putting pressure on Vernon and hoping something happens, but
yeah, he's throwing second, Andy, so
it's very much even. Yeah, exactly. So he's just going to keep plugging away. And there you go, another 100.
This is the hottest of hot.
Terminator shifts to his left. And my word, did he readjust. Now he shifted all the way to the right.
Awesome,
he
Andy.
surely can't readjust and smash that one into the troubles as well.
He can.
He did all right. He did all right. He got the 100 in the end. 2-1-4. He will have a shot to equalise and make this 1-1.
You know, I wish we both could have had the linguistics of Sid Waddle. He would have killed us.
How missed is Sid Waddell? What a legend of the game, mate. If we're doing 1% of a job that he used to do, then people will be enjoying this around the world.
Did he eat the topsy?
He kind of did. And he needed to
I think he did.
again.
I think he did.
He needed to hit it again.
That was 20 top stops. He did. He did.
He did indeed. 89 now for the Griffin.
That will be 57. Trip 1932.
To take a 2-leg lead.
This is the most crucial.
In the best of 11 final.
He missed the big single again. And he's brought it back.
Look at this.
Oh my word.
Another
OMG!
Another, that was very close to being another claim to being called the Phoenix. Here we go, double 10.
Andy, I'm schooling in the linguistics of Cape Town. That was not an OMG.
Double 5 now. He has to hit this.
Hey, he does it!
Wow. The pressure was on. He's been great up the top of the board all weekend. That 5, that 20, he's hit it so many times. You don't want to leave the double 5, but he's been going up top a lot and seems to be getting a good set of results up there, the Terminator.
I tell you, Andy, this guy has just been getting through the cracks.
With shots like that, he's more than welcome to put the water on our table.
I'm playing him on Wednesday night in a tournament in our league, and now I love smashing him. I love smashing him.
Best of luck with that. 121 from Lincoln to start.
These two guys are the two guys that came through the cracks from both sides of the board. Be honest, they came through the cracks.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And they are producing.
Both of them were down and out yesterday and needed to put a run in, and they put a run in indeed. And now that run has become a sprint, and all of a sudden they're like 2 thoroughbreds in the final furlong trying to get over the line.
1-1, Linky on the throw.
I just need this to finish 6-5. and then my throat will be fully gone. I'll have no voice left, which will make a lot of people happy in my life.
By the way, our manageress who stands behind us here, where is she, Mrs. Worth? I've got to give her a mention. Thank you for the lozenges.
No, she's been very good with the lemon water today. But what has been really good is the darts. And 140 from Bowers again puts the pressure back on the Griffin, who keeps responding.
Andy, I love these two guys. I just hope I'm going to get a decent tattoo out of the Terminator after this, because he's going to do a profile of my two kids on my back.
Why don't you tell him you'll do a contra deal, and you'll tattoo a couple of darts with 2021 Royal Falcon Darts Invitational on it if he does win.
Hey, mate, you haven't heard a sadder story than mine, and this guy's going to fix it for me. I hope he can.
He will. If he's as focused in the tattoo parlour as he is on the darts board, you have no worries, my friend.
These guys are throwing.
Jeez, another 140.
The crowd is going insane.
Oh, they're only warming up, my friend.
I'm waiting for Jade. Jade asked me to give him a mention. He doesn't know I did give him a mention. I think he needs to give his butt another kick up the butt.
Yeah, kick up the butt is what turned that game around last time out.
Yeah, for sure, mate.
Lorenko now 154. There's a real chance to get this score down. He will be back because it's 2-2-8 for the Terminator, Vernon.
Hey, Andy, I was just asked by a few people outside, can we speak a bit of Afrikaans on the channel? I said, but Andy won't understand.
Mate, we'll get put off air if I use the Afrikaans words that I know. They're not pleasant.
Easy.
So let's stick to the English for now, and we'll work on the Afrikaans. What's most important is Vernon Bowers throwing incredible darts like that to put the pressure back on Lorenko Adams. 54 to go 2-1 up. Best of 11, first to 6, of course. Double tops.
Oh, he's done it!
One dart. His finishing today has been sensational.
Lorenko is playing with purpose.
His average right now is 89.22.
Oh, me oh my, 89.
Best leg, 15 darts.
And these guys, they came through the cracks, but the averages are the best.
They're flying right now. They're flying right now, like the Falcon.
And the saddest thing of all, a few missed doubles brings down your... I think this game should have been at an average of about 95, 91 for Vern and 95 for Linky. But the missed darts contribute to the bad averages. Or should I say reduced averages.
This tournament is coming to the most beautiful of tense heads right now. It's 2-1 to Lorenko Adams, but it is neck and neck. It really is. This game, there's no way to be predicted quite yet. But I tell you what, if he keeps throwing darts that good, the 140s and the 180s will follow. He deserved more than 100 there.
We're still on the front end of this leg, so I've got to mention again for Royal Falcon what you guys have done. Amazing, amazing. Keep it up, and keep pushing, and hopefully you can surpass any other sponsors that come our way.
What they've done for darts in South Africa, I'm hoping, is only the tip of the iceberg, because if somebody at home is not enjoying this right now, then you don't have a soul. This is pure sports drama, and anyone that want to look down on the sport, feel free, because we are going to roll straight over you. Here comes the Terminator again, peppering that treble 20, but not...
I think we should change the name to the Royal Darting Falcon, because they've started something that many people had the opportunity to do in this country. And with DSA and Royal Falcon, hey guys, I take my hat off to you. You're gonna make some people's lives change. Thank you, guys.
Lorenko's average has just gone up to 92.42. But the Terminator is not taking this line down.
What a game.
You got a little bit excited there, a little bit.
And I wanted to do a bit of raspberry, Andy.
I reckon we'll get a chance at some point. 78.
Lorenko is smashing it. Smashing it!
An unbelievable finish from Loreno. Second dart, 14 dart leg, 93.19 average. This man, I reckon he's got to have an identical twin, because this is not the man that we saw yesterday.
Ah, touche. I must agree with you, Andy. This guy today is an animal. He's an animal.
He's a griffin, he's a lion, and he's a phoenix.
Nah, drop all of that. He's a phoenix. Because yesterday he was dead. There wasn't even a spark yesterday, mate.
No.
There wasn't even a spark.
And now he's 3-1 up in the Royal Falcon, the Invitational. And he stood about a metre away from a massive check. And he's only got 1 metre to walk to pick it up, but he's still got a lot of darts.
One thing I got to say is that the Griff has come through the tougher of the blocks, and the Terminators come through the easier of the blocks in terms of averages. They're not people that played, but the games were not that good. And I think that has an effect on, definitely on this final, because the Griff is showing what he can do, and the Terminator is probably hoping that the Griff slows down, but he's not.
Well, this is it. He's battle hardened almost. He knows what he's capable of. He's been backed into the corner. He's fought his way out of it. He's been on the floor. He's got up. He's been knocked down.
Your linguistics puts me to shame. Battle hardened. Battle hardened.
You're the darts expert. I'll stick to the words, mate. You've added more value than I have this weekend.
301 versus 258. If Vern doesn't put in a good score here, he's in trouble. 134. Oh my word. This commentator curse is getting to me.
I know, but it's making the darts better, so keep going. 258 now for...
I love you too, Andy.
258. He needs to drop this down, but I think he's going to struggle now, and I think Vernon's got a chance to get himself back in this match and keep on the tail.
That 134 from the Terminator has put pressure. Immense pressure.
167 then. That's not a bad start. So close to seeing a very special moment there. But
I think I've got to win this next year. Come on, Andy.
who's going to commentate with me? No one's going to beat you. 65 there.
I'll do it while I'm playing.
For Vernon Bowers.
That'll be something new, eh?
I'll just heckle you from the side.
I was just thinking, something new. Even if you don't make it into the final stages, in the block stages, put a mic on me. Put a mic on me. Do something new.
This is it, like the cricket, the T20. They put the mic on the captain. That's very innovative. I like it.
So you can hear what I'm chanting to myself when I'm missing that trip 20. Oh, what a dart. Hitting the trip 10. This is going crazy here now. We're hitting a 90 average.
To leave double tops like that is very special, but 98 for the Griffin to go 4-1 up, 2 legs away.
He should go 60. He should go 60, Andy. He does. That looks like he's got to go 54 now. No. What did... I can't see that.
He's got 94. He's left himself 4, but double top.
That is awesome darts. I couldn't make out what he was throwing, but the Terminator's got 2 more darts. His last chance. I think if he misses this, Griff's taking this. Griff's taking this. Come on.
And he has missed it. He has missed it.
Oh, Jay, just give him a kick up the butt again there.
This could be the most pivotal moment in the whole of the tournament. Missing that double tops has left it open for a 3-leg lead for Loreno Adams.
Just remember, we first to 6.
Double 2. Good marker.
Not a good dart for a dart player. They all hate the double 2.
He's missed 2. He's missed 3.
Like I said, they hate it.
Double 10. Let off the hook. The Terminator. Chance.
I would say for Terminator, go inside. Yeah, he's done it. And double 5. He's going to hit this. Oh,
he hasn't.
But wire.
He's left it. And then he throws it out of the board, meaning he doesn't have 3 darts if he does get back.
He's going to be punished now. That was not professional darts. That was amateur darts. Throwing that so far. And listen, that was almost off the board.
Yeah, that was just born out of frustration.
You almost hit the cap of the Royal Falcon battle.
And the assumption that the Griffin is going to do exactly that, which he does. and he takes a 4-1 lead. He is 2 legs away from the title.
Just a reminder to our spectators and our viewers out there, Andy, you called it 100% correct. That showboating from Charles at the, it wasn't showboating, but if he hit it percentage-wise, he shouldn't have done it. He was hitting the top 20 and he went for the 54 and the 36. That cost him that game because he was 3 love up. Now, the same thing here. The same thing here with the Terminator. I think that cost him the game. You can take me to the cleaners on this, but I think that cost him the game. If you want to bust the score, you got 5 left. Why are you? I don't understand.
It took all the pressure off. It took all the pressure off Loreno, knowing that you couldn't finish it in 1 dart. And now the Terminator is starting to struggle.
And that comes with experience, Andy. I think as these guys go along and if we get sponsors on this level, the game will improve. The thinking will improve in the game. And this is most important, the thinking. This is a mind sport. This is not like, this is like chess. And the physicality, these guys can throw 180s, they can close. But the mistake that the Terminator made there is, oh, I'll just bust this. And he throws completely, he almost hit the bottle on the side of the table.
He's back in now, and he's back focusing, and he hits 100. He needs this leg, or he is in big, big, big trouble.
Hi, I'm with you all on that. If he doesn't get this, he's in super trouble.
But the Griffin is not. Oh, away with.
He's not letting up.
81 there for him. Vernon, what have you got, my friend?
The liver bird / Griffin / Phoenix is doing it.
Good recovery from Vernon there after an awful first dart. He comes back with 2 treble 20s and then leaves himself 120 to get back in the match. 279 now for Adams. Can he get this score down to put pressure on? No, he can't. 120. This could be a real settler for the Terminator. He needs a treble 20 now. He can still hit that treble and leave himself, but he's gone down to 8. 48 leaves him with
72.
243 for the Griffin. He's a long way away at the moment in this one. And hitting 5s is not going to put any pressure on the Terminator.
Andy, this is pivotal. This is pivotal. If he takes us out first shot, he's still got another. I feel he's still got another 6 darts at this.
He does indeed. He's 213. So.
But if he takes us out, this Terminator, he's a Terminator. He hasn't got the name for nothing. Yeah, he's done it. He's done it.
There we go. He looks at the board as if to say, why did you not do that earlier? He's brought himself back in it. That's pivotal in this game. 4-2.
On a percentage, Andy, on a percentage, you're looking at 5-1 versus 4-2. On a percentage-wise, this game should still go anyway because let the Griff slip up here, then we're going 4-3. The game is going to change, the mentality is going to change, and the Griff is going to lose that and don't give that Terminator. Let me tell you, I've played this guy many times.
He's steely. He's steely. You can see him behind the eyes.
As soon as you see a chink in your armor, he's going to take it. And the Griff hasn't come up against somebody like the Terminator in big matches. These guys, I think this is the first big match they've ever played together. And I promise you, give the Terminator a little flight, a little eye, a little match, a little door opening in. He's going to take it.
And he's taking it again now because he's back in those trebles. Not once, not twice.
It's the 180.
There's 140. He'll take it right now. But a 180 would have been very, very helpful there. I just love the way that these games have ebbed and flowed this weekend, especially today.
Couldn't be better for the sport of darts in South Africa. This yo-yo feeling, I love it. I love the yo-yo because nobody's the best of the best of the best. The best is going to be determined this weekend by this tournament of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational.
Vernon Bowers definitely just got the slight upper hand at the moment.
I think the Terminator is clawing his way back.
Isn't he just? He's 4-2. It's against the darts, but he seems to have stolen
that. That's a loose dart from Lincoln.
That's better.
Is that another one? Is he the 60?
He did indeed. but the other two were not good enough. Now, this is pivotal now. Vernon Bowers has a chance to really put the hammer down on the Griffin. Clip his wings. He is not going to do it, though, with darts like that.
He's playing against the darts first, Andy, so he still got the darts. Oh, it's bad counting, bad counting. He's left himself a 162. Bad counting. Again, something we've got to learn here. Had he gone for 18, it would be left at 164, which is a three dart outshot.
Yeah, correct. But he's still got the time on his hands.
Yeah, 82. Oh, I would go for bull, yeah? Oh, he went for the 42.
And he has dropped it down to 68.
The reason I would go for bull there, just to educate some of the viewership, if you had for bull and you hit the 25, you'd had one dart and he had two darts at double top. He's now got to he's got to hit the trip to get a 2-dart outshot. He's got to hit a single now, and now he's got to hit the double, which he does.
But he doesn't care. No, he's missed it. He's missed it.
Now, picture this. Had he hit the 25 and the 17, he had 3 darts at tops. And this is my biggest thing in the schooling of darts, is the counting. Give yourself the outshot.
I tell you what, that's great darts from Loreno to put the pressure on. But double 16.
He walked it in. You walked it in.
And it is 4-3, and this is a man on a mission. He's not shaking his head as much as he was earlier, and he knows the momentum is back in his court.
And he walked that dart in, he threw it, and before it even landed, he knew what's going there.
Fantastic
He knew it.
drama here at the Signature Lux Hotel. It's now 4-3. Vernon Bowers, the momentum has shifted. He's still behind, but he's got the darts and he's got the momentum.
Somebody told me that the semi-finals was the best game of the tournament. This ain't the best. This is the best game.
This has just been a slow burner, but it is.
Hey, the averages don't show it was a slow burner. They dropped off after the last 2 legs.
Or maybe I'm talking about the fans, because they're starting to warm up. They're a bit slow early doors.
They are edgy, Andy. They are edgy.
We are over halfway. We've had 7 legs. There's only 4.
Let me tell you what, there's some of those fans here that are hoping that some of that 50k is coming their way.
They're hoping half of it's going to be beyond a bar, but they are going to get a reality check very quickly, and it disappears out the door. To be honest, I've always wanted to walk into a bank with a check that big and say, please cash this, and see what happens.
I've walked into a bank.
I'm not talking numerically, I'm talking physically a check that's that size.
No, I've walked into a bank with my profession and walked out with a check that big, but never with darts,
140, we're back in this now. The momentum has shifted, and that's the beautiful thing about darts. Momentum is such a key to getting back into games and breaking your opponent. When you're seeing the other guy hitting 140s while you're hitting 45, it can be heartbreaking.
And I think the yo-yo-ness, if I can call it that, of this tournament is based on the amount of money that's at stake here. And we've never had this before. And the more this happens, the more you're going to see the top guys producing.
I mean, for the development of players, you need to be put in high-pressure situations to get better and learn how to deal with them. And this is exactly what we're watching now.
We're talking about 3 to 5 to 8 hours a day for this. For this? You don't appreciate that? Come on. Come on. It's hard work, this.
The crowd are shouting advice left, right, and centre. Set it up, set it up, set it up. And they do. The samurai over in the corner is going insane. He's coaching.
They want 4-4, and they want
4-4. And funnily enough, he's got 44 to make it 4-4.
Guys, this is the best darts of the weekend.
Like I said.
32, Andy, 32. 24 left. Easy to 8.
He's left himself double 6, but he'll be back. He will be back.
Will we be back, Andy? Will we be back?
I'm not going anywhere right now, I can tell you that. Live in the moment, my friend, because this is heating up very nicely indeed.
97 scored. 82 versus 12.
To
82.
level the final. It only takes one dart. We're back. It's 4-all. This is incredible sport drama right now. Do not switch the channel.
could not have scripted this.
Terminator is coming back. Respect all but fear none. He is fearing nobody right now.
And you can't script this. You can't script this. The two crack guys, the two favorites are the two guys that came to the cracks are producing an amazing final.
The best thing about this final is that it is global. I'm getting text messages left, right and centre, so let me give a shout out to the boys in England watching this. They're texting me, they're saying this is the best darts they have seen in a very, very long time.
I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette.
Don't set off the fire.
Can you do this
alarm.
alone for 5 minutes, Andy?
No, I cannot. Do not set off the fire alarm either, because you are going to be the most unpopular man in the Western Cape if you do. Probably South Africa. Fortunately for you, no one's allowed to get on a plane and fly over here, so...
I think I'll go over to England and try a bit of darts.
4-all, Royal Falcon Darts Invitation.
You talk
final.
about tension.
First to 6. Who blinks first? It ain't the
The
Griffin.
grapsless lover bird is back.
He's just smashed a 140. It's his 5th of the match.
And they said South Africans can't play darts.
41, the Terminator. He's putting pressure on himself right now. Lorenko Adams, 179. We want to get this down nice and low.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 legs for the winner. 2 legs, and Lorenko is by far in this last leg,
He's left
winning it.
120. We haven't seen a Shanghai go in all weekend. Maybe we will see our first.
Andy, I'm just wondering, is Vern broke? Is Vern broke? He's thrown 2 40s in a row. Is he broke?
120 to go
Dart
within,
player's favourite.
to go within a leg of the title.
Missed the first one.
He's got it. He needs
Oh,
a single
big up.
20. He needs a double tops.
Ah, he's got
for
it.
Shanghai. Oh, he's bent the wire. The drama in this room. He's going to come back though. Vernon is so out of this leg. He needs to start throwing some darts to regroup for the next one.
Oh, Vern's out of this. Vern's out of this.
Has the Griffin psychologically...
There we go, there we go. We don't get a kick up the butt anymore from Jade. We get a headbutt. They got a headbutt going. Is it going to work?
It is.
It worked! It worked! It worked!
Lorenko Adams is one leg away from being the first ever Royal Falcon Darts Invitational.
And yeah, I don't know what to say. Is it a one headbutt, or is it a one kick up the ass, or is it one leg? I don't know. I don't know.
Whatever it is, it's working. But the Terminator
Is come on. He's not going to get up. He's not going to get up. Are we going to get a 9-darter?
It's the first 180 of the final.
We're going to get a 9-darter. Come on, Andy. Call it. Call it for me. Call it.
No chance. The pressure's too high.
Come on, you're going to go do this for us. Call the 9-darter, please.
But I'll call it if it happens. But we are going to the wire here.
Awesome pressure. Beautiful darts.
Here comes the Terminator. We're not going to get the 9-darter, but we are going to get some sensational darts. He needs to drop it down to just...
To everybody out there, we want a 5-5.
Yeah,
We want a 5-5. I got Mr. Roberto Wood standing next to me here, and she's been managing us very well, Andy. Thank you for that. I would like to thank you for that. She has to get a mention. She's been looking after our sweeties.
The Terminator then trying to push home an advantage right now.
Playing.
Another 100 on the board for him takes him down to
164.
164. It's 361 Lorenko Adams. Can we
197
go down
behind.
Can we go down to a decider? Will we go down to a decider?
We are. For the Royal Falcon, we are. It has to be.
You're starting to get too excited. Keep your head level, my friend. We need it. We need it.
Apologies, I'm not good at this commentating thing, Andy, but I wanted to go to this side. And the reason is, Andy, we need to we hopefully get this to be an exciting thing, and a decider is the best thing you could do. You couldn't script this. You couldn't script this.
No. 100 left. For Vernon, the Terminator.
Everybody, Andy, everybody's saying that he needs the money. Hey, we need the money. Give it to the commentators.
That's not happening.
Yeah, I know that.
But what is happening is that Vernon's left himself 56, and there's 208 still on the board for the Griffin, so he needs to put the pressure.
He's got to do it, Andy. You're spot on. He's got to put the pressure on. Ton minimum.
60 is not going to be good enough.
It's not in there. He's not in there. Here we go. Oh, he's missed the big 16 again.
He's in it this time.
He wants a 32. He's heard me. I'm not coaching him again.
Double 16. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe it. Months of darts comes down to the final. Oh, we even get a cheeky little fist pump. I feel privileged from the Terminator. Wow. It comes down to this. It comes down to the final leg of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational Final.
Andy, you can't script this. You can't script this. The two guys for the whole weekend came through the cracks. Our favorites have faltered. These guys have produced.
I think I'm starting to falter right now. But I've got to keep it together for this final one.
I can't call it. 55 versus 60. There's 5 points in the game. Here comes the Liverbird Griffin. 120 on the board with $1 to go.
Wow. A ton 80 in the biggest leg of his life. Another headbutt from his friend. Unbelievable. That might be the best 180 I've ever seen in my life, because that is on the biggest.
The most crucial, and you are so right, that is the most crucial 180 ever. I've been asked to speak a bit of Afrikaans here.
You're more than welcome, just don't badmouth me.
No, I won't speak Andy. I'll just say Andy at the end. Because Jade said, can't you speak Afrikaans on the mic?
Right.
En al wat ek gaan sê is, Andy, hierdie manne speel darts.
Right, 161. 161 is left.
Loreno has put himself, Andy, into a position of, if he loses this, it's its own fault.
Okay, let's just concentrate on the.
He's got 141 left.
Yeah, he just missed that treble.
He's got
140
left.
120 left.
The dart player's favourite.
On Shanghai would be the most poetic thing you've seen all weekend. 310 left. He needs to put pressure on. He's still going. The Terminator.
If he eats this, Andy, I'll call you Shakespeare. Shakespeare. Poetic is not the answer. Shakespeare. 120, dart player's favourite.
120. To become the first champion of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational, the Griffin takes a deep breath and approaches the Oki. Will it be the
Just
final
remember,
time?
he said he's got a 2-year-old daughter who's playing in his mind.
No,
Her birthday's today.
Birthday. He needs the treble.
Yeah, he needs it.
He needs the treble.
Well, he's so finally. Just get a 60. Get a 60 in there. Hit 100. You don't want a 60?
He'll be back for 3 darts for 50,000 rand. As long as his friend doesn't knock him out with a headbutt.
I'm telling you, he's got 6 darts. He's got 6 darts.
3 darts.
He's got 6 darts.
To become the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational Champion 2021. The Griffin walks to the Oki for the final time. Double 10 to take
1 dot.
the title on his daughter's 2nd birthday.
And in all honesty, if he does it,
good marker.
Here we go. If he does it,
He's He's down on his knees. He's down on his knees. There's tears running out of those eyes. He is the champion of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational 2021. He's come from nowhere. He's come from absolutely nowhere to win this title. But he deserves it. He deserves it. He is a fighter. He is a battler. And he is the 2021 Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. And he will be taking home a check.
Andy, you could have done it better. You could have said it better. Come through the cracks to win it. Come through the cracks to win it. Two people came to the, and the biggest crack, Lorenko, the Griffin, has to change his name to the Phoenix. What a win! What a win! What a win! Everybody around the world, this is amazing!
Ladies and gentlemen, what a final. What a final. It went down to the wire. The drama that the darts has created this weekend is absolutely unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it in live sport. People who look down on this sport, shame on you. We've just seen a man on his knees crying with joy. We've seen a man at the side who have just come through massive amounts of adversity this weekend. They've been down and out, and now we're about to crown our first ever champion for the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational. So with further ado, I'm just going to give the gentleman a couple of minutes, but please welcome back onto the hockey, first of all, Lorenko Adams, and please, our runner-up, Vernon Bowers. Vernon, first of all, commiserations on the loss, but what a weekend and what a journey you've been on.
No, chick. Dart was good this weekend. I kept having slow starts, and I came back in the game. But I enjoyed my game. Darts always wins here about me. I love my board, I love my friends, I love my family. That's what it's about.
5-5, when you got it back to 5-5, the momentum was with you. Was there a bit of part of you thought, I've got this, I've got this?
No, I was confident with the last leg, I got this. But with that one chuck where the dart slipped, it happens. And then he came back with a 180. There was nothing I could do about that. And I tried to hit back on it, but he was just too good. He's phenomenal. Brilliant player. Brilliant player.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational 2021, the Terminator, Vernon Bowers. There's a lot of people hugging our winner right now, but it would be quite nice if I could be joined on stage by Lorenko Adams. The winner of this year's Royal Falcon Darts Invitational, the Griffin, Lorenko Adams! I'm just going to say, there's no shaming a grown man crying. You dropped to your knees. What was the thing going through your head when your head touched the floor just a minute ago and the tears started rolling down your cheeks?
No, that was a moment for my mother. I lost my mother in May, the 11th of May. In this year, I lost her, and she was one of my inspirations for the sport, same like Charl lost her. And I think that was the bending knee for, and I know she would be proud of me.
I think she'd be more than proud of you right now. What I will say, watching this, having watched this tournament all weekend and watching the qualifiers, is the fight inside you is burning bright. So many times you've been close to being out of this tournament and you've gone, nah, I am still in this tournament and I will keep fighting. Where does that fire come from?
I guess that comes within us as dart players, you know, when you're behind, you know, you strive for more. You try to put up a fight, and I guess my fight was tough enough to be able to win it, so yeah, that's it. My muscles were strong enough to withstand the fight. And yes, all credit to all the players here, it was awesome. But just the fight inside me, it comes out when you play the game. Like
there's many people say you play the board when you play darts, but to me you play the player, because like to beat the board, 70, because 60 is the most on the board. So you cannot win a game just by 70. You need to play the player and respect your player who you're playing against.
You've also written your name in history now. You are the first ever winner of the biggest darts prize that's ever been put up in Darts South Africa. Your name's going to go down in history as this tournament grows and grows. How does that feel to you right now? Can you even imagine the gravity of what I've just said to you?
No, the gravity and the supporters was awesome. You know, for me, this was my first main event. I never played on the stage, like I said yesterday. To all the players, I've experienced this. So I think that was my strive, everything, you know. My first main event, and just to go out and prove that I'm also here, you know. So I think that was my biggest motivation as well. Just to prove to the top guys that, okay, I'm also here. Loreno Adams, the girlfriend, is here.
Top man. Well, he doesn't want to hear my voice anymore. What he wants to do is let me please introduce Candy Scrobbler to the stage, the GM of the Signature Lux Onomo Hotel that we are stood in right now. And she is going to present the first ever champion of the Royal Falcon Darts Invitational, Loreno Adams, with a check for 50,000 rand. As the photos continue here. As the photos and the celebrations continue here with our champion, it just gives me one last thing to say, to thank Royal Falcon for putting on the most amazing darts tournament that we have ever seen in this country. To the Onomo Lux Hotel, Signature Lux Hotel here in Cape Town for hosting us, for Loreno winning it and get that behind the bar. To SABC Sports, to Sports Entertainment International. Absolutely unbelievable. And it leaves me with the final thing to do before I say thank you to the darts community of South Africa. Loreno, let me give you the trophy for winning the Darts International 2021.